Surely there's a good way to... make that legible. I don't know. It's fine. Is down here better? Probably once we're in a scenario, this is fine. All right. I don't know what was going on earlier. My dumb twin, evil twin, my dumb evil twin was playing for me. So he's got 3 deaths. Like, that's not on me, but you know, we gotta continue that same file. So with that said, let's see if we can go unlock Coral or if we're restarting. Probably the latter.
You round a rocky outcropping and find a...
I'll start with some gold. Why not? Let's see. Drifter's really nice into the crabs because you can just put on relentless and continuous health and like you just don't even care. Really don't need looting here. And that'll be sufficient. Gem pushing and pulling is really good here, so I want to make sure I have both of those. Yeah, I have Scarab Flight. Reckless Jab is just always really good. Hail of Thorns is just kind of never really very good. Except for like level 8, interestingly enough. Feeding Frenzy could be okay to grab, but I think I'm perfectly content with these cards as is. Oh, except I have the wrong... Okay, I need to bring one more ranged card and one less melee card. Done. And with 3 or fewer hit points, kill an elite. Never an attack into an enemy that's already gone. Take only short rests. 5 or more cards at the end. Kill an elite. Whoops. So RNG random number generators decided my parties. And it wasn't great. we had a Bone Shaper earlier who died in just the most tragic way. It was the Heart of Ice boss fight. I had done enough damage to Snowflake that I just needed the fist to kill it. And so I long rested my Bone Shaper who had 3 cards in discard. And the fist walks up to the Snowflake and misses his attack on it, on the 2 hit point Snowflake. And it's like, okay, instead of grabbing the chest, I had my Banner Spear attack the Snowflake. And my attack 3 into a 2 health target pulled the -2. And because of that, Bone Shaper died. Just horribly tragic. Very much not my fault. I'm excited to get some Geminate. I haven't played Geminate much for a while. So this'll be nice. Just start with like a late Scarab Flight. I'm probably only going to hit 1 target, but then I can go for an Into My Embrace, and then I'll be in melee mode by the time these other guys get here, which is where I would rather be. Back up 1. And get off an entire point of damage. It's weird playing classes that just don't really interact with each other. Like, neither of these classes really do much of anything to set the other up. Like, I'm not going to get any elements. You know, maybe I should have brought Hail of Thorns, and I could have activated this Harvest the Essence, because these enemies actually set a fair few number of elements. And with them setting elements for me, then all of a sudden... Harvest the Essence to give myself light to be wounding with the bottom of Hail of Thorns would actually be pretty good. I'm 4 range away from this guy, so I can double tap him with Mind Spike into my Embrace. That's pretty decent. And then that saves my healing options for when I switch over. I've got 3 healing cards, so I just don't want to switch out of melee mode for a bit. And on Drifter, let's just keep charges up. Oh, wait, no, I'm gonna reverse that. I'm gonna do this bottom attack first, so that I can then pull it into Drifter. And Drifter can attack before moving. Nice, okay. Very likely to get a kill. I guess I didn't need to do the pull, because he's gonna hasty assault me. Man, there's almost no point in even hitting this guy at this point. But there's also no point in just moving towards the other guy and doing nothing, so... Well, there goes Drifter attacking for 10 on the very first... I played this level with stupid Banner Spear and Fist, and they both died on it. And they both died before I had, like, even killed a crab. Meanwhile, Drifter's just like, oh, turn 1, why don't I just deal 10 damage? Why didn't everybody else think of that? Why did I waste Fortitude? Saving it for this Claw Crusher would have made way more sense. I need to play a little smarter than that. Also, I'm really far away for Gem. So let's just play this move 3 and probably just not do much with it. Might as well move 1 less, because this guy's going to move enough that I'll be able to reach him next turn. So might as well not give him the extra target. There's Pierce on this, right? Yeah. Alright. Get to poison this guy. And wound this one. And now... So I could move 3, jump, and go ahead and disarm. I feel like I like that. Because most of my options here are going to be transforming me. It's either drag down, which transforms, or move 3. Or I could just move 1, shield 1, hit this guy. But I don't feel like I like that nearly as much. I can move 2 and immobilize. And Drifter can just go ahead and go fast and grab a heal. And just punch this guy and try to kill. And then I'll be in ranged mode. Yeah, I just don't want to be in ranged mode. I'm going to go for the disarm. Do I want to... Let's see. This guy's going to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Drifter's going to get wounded, but be able to heal it right off. And if I let this guy come in before I move in, then I don't have to do my switch. So this works pretty well, especially if I get the kill here. Good job, Drifter. Good job, Drifter. And yeah, this guy comes in, but he doesn't deal super significant damage. I even get to use shield to actually block some damage, which is not super frequent here. Oh, dang. I don't get the attack 4. But I do at least get the disarm. That's disappointing. Okay, so... it's really not amazing. I think I'm just going to move over here. And I can... I go late. And I immobilize. Which is not super useful, but I might be able to immobilize him after he gets his turn. And then I'll be in ranged mode and I can heal Drifter. I can heal Drifter and I can move to heal 2 myself. Unfortunately, that means that Drifter's doing basically everything here. But I could just get 2 charges back. For nothing. And I know I'm not getting hurt this turn. But I'm not going to get the immobilize off, so I might get hurt next turn. So I guess I just attack for 2 and I lose the charge versus doing a disadvantaged attack. Nice. Beautiful, beautiful attack modifier manipulation. -2 into the guy that didn't need anything. I'm just going to back up here because no point in letting this guy get multiple targets if he draws one of those cards, right? Disarm goes off and then dies to wound, and then I'm probably going to punch with my top. Yeah, I'm probably going to punch with my top, and then I'm going to heal from gem. I don't underspeed that, though, so I need him to not get... I need him to get a minus. Oh, that sucks. Ooh, of course. Dang it. Man, that's literally the only card where he was outspeeding me. Okay, all of a sudden that's really bad. Man, that really sucks. And he got bonus shield. Okay, then I just heal up. That's so disappointing. It's going to take a lot of relentless charges too now. These last 2 days, Claw Crushers have been wrecking me way harder than I feel like they normally do. Normally, I feel like they're just not all too significant an enemy. I guess I drop Prudent Preparation. I don't know. I don't know what else to drop, because I can't drop anything that gets charges back. My charges got devastated here. I should have just Icebound Quillsed him. I was being super greedy, and I got super punished. I'm gonna... Do I have a move 3? I have a move 3 switch. I would like to not switch, but I guess it's fine. Can I... If I'm gonna be switching anyway... I would like to pick up the loot, but maybe that's a luxury I just don't have access to. I want to save my pull for this room. The problem is just a lot of things do not kill. Hornet Stinger, I guess, is interesting. Kills with a 0. Okay, so I can pick up this loot and Hornet Stinger. And then I go after, and I go for a relatively big move and a charge back. And this way, even if Jim misses the kill... Of course. Of course. Nothing is going right these days. Alright, this kills with a -2. I guess if I'm gonna have to be attacking him, I'll get my charge with Draining Arrows first, even though I lose movement. Lame. Alright, I can get a charge here and heal, and I can reshape the guys and move. feel like these characters are still gonna be fine. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully. But if not, then we get to restart, which is always a good place to be. Back to 0 deaths. Okay, no movement out of the Mind Snipper is... I mean, it's interesting. Scarab Flight hitting for 2 damage. So disappointing. They're moving quite a bit. It looks like I can double... Yeah, I can double immobilize them. Yikes. Drop no remorse. I at least don't need the heal right now. Let's just move in a lot. Horn Beetle Reckless Jab. Ooh, Focus Strikes. Well, I can disarm one. The shield doesn't do anything for me. I don't think it ever does anything against these guys. Yeah, they always have innate Pierce 1. But I get to block 2 attack 3s. Oh, but I just poisoned myself and now... Yeah, I generally always grab an Amulet of Life. I deserve that. It's a good +2. Make sure not to drop Crushing Weight. And here I can just short rest. Harvest the Essence is definitely something I wanted to play, but I can just switch here. I can Hornet Stinger both. And that will switch me. And then do I just Draining Arrows with them both being poisoned? Because like both of them could theoretically die here with good pulls. Move 1, attack range 3. So the Mind Snipper doesn't reach. These guys are both hitting for 4. I would have shield 1, retaliate 1. No, I can't. Well, they'll be muddled. I just don't know if the retaliate 1 really does much. Oh, Drifter. Well, wrong targeting order. Oh, okay. Okay. Disadvantage, he got +1 in crit. Yikes. This is not looking very good. Okay, good. Yeah, not having Amulet of Life on Jim feels really bad. I want to move in, but I just can't really. Oh, I have Reckless Jab again. I would have to go at 38. But I'll get to remove my stuff, and then I go at him, and I switch again. Oh, I could get a Fortitude attack. Would be an attack 3. I think that's worth it. I have enough crushing. Oh, it's Retaliate 5? Never mind. Jeez. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I guess he had Dark, didn't he? So he got extra. Vile Assault. I would love to have Vile Assault for the boss. Okay. Fortitude's not great, but it's probably one of the better options to lose. Do I want to go ahead and poison him? Okay, I can boots this and underspeed it, and then I get the disarm, and that's really good. Now let's get Relentless. And now this regenerate I have is super useful as long as I can outspeed next turn too. Oh, that's beautiful damage. Okay, as long as Drifter's faster, if this Mind Snipper is ever attacking, he dies to retaliate. So I could have gotten him this turn, funnily enough. Well, but all I have to do is just go faster. And it's always guaranteed. Because he always hits Drifter first. I guess he could have had a super big hit that would have killed Drifter. And then that would have sucked. But I just played get 2 charges back. So I don't care too much about losing the 1 retaliate charge. I don't even have enough health to lose all of these charges from damage, so. But I do have Jim's pulls. They can be huge here. Do I have any heals for Drifter? I have my Selfless Offering. Okay, I'm going to need that. Gemini still has a fair number of good cards available. One, two, three. Do I reach the boss if I go Draining Arrows, Deadly Shot? I'm not sure. Okay, I can get Horn Beetle going, and both my characters can jump over. I would have reached with Deadly Shot. That would have been really nice. I'm gonna just undo and play Deadly Shot, given that it does reach. Dang it. Wrong card. Jump Shoes and move with Draining Arrows. Hit with Deadly Shot. And I feel okay about this, despite the level going truly horribly. I think I'm gonna make it. His Retaliate 2 actually adds up really quickly. Alright, Drifter, move and heal. Then get rid of that heal. I'm gonna need to... Well, I can short rest Drifter and play move 2, heal 2 again. That might have to be the play. Can he be disarmed? No, he can't. Can he be stunned? No, he can't. I'm gonna be in melee mode next turn anyway, so might as well get on him. Okay, Drifter takes very little. And I'll just take 2 damage here. And then I can play my move to heal 2. Maybe I attack him and I move to heal 2 away. Because Jim is very close to just killing him. I could double losses right here. And that actually may just kill. And I get to know... I can triple losses and that should kill him. As long as I don't miss one. And I missed the Icebound Quill's attack for 8. Okay, this should be okay, because I have a card to lose to damage, right? Yeah, so I can Vile Assault. And then take the damage. Then finish with the Vile Assault. Even if I had missed the attack, I could have lost the card in my hand to damage. And moved to the chest. Oh, but then I would have been... Then I would have been exhausted. Okay, we only missed him once. Only missed him once. Oh, the Slippery Sword. That's such a good blueprint to get. That is such a good blueprint to get. Maybe I should pick up that chest in the speedrun. Because Slippery Sword is a... That is a good item. I don't remember exactly how you craft it. But let's go find out. Oh, we got the lumber shipment. That's nice because I picked up like no loot. I only picked up gold. No, I just didn't get any loot piles because I got gold for my road event.
Who runs a fruit.
How do you get the Slippery Sword? Yeah, the chest is a random item blueprint. And it's just that most of them, I think Slippery Sword is the best of all of the random item blueprints available. Because it's like, there's a Retaliate Gauntlet that's pretty decent. So yeah, starting items, the Spiked Collar is just not very useful. Laser Lens, not really. Hobnail Boots, like, maybe, but I can't imagine really ever picking it up. Biting Gauntlet is, that's just a really useful item to slot in. Because, like, a lot of characters are going to be taking melee attacks a lot of the time. And just having Retaliate 2 exactly when you want it is extremely useful. But then Slippery Sword is just amazing. The fact that you disarm yourself means that you really want to use it right before you're going to long rest or to kill the final enemy, but it's still really, really good. And then these items, I think starting at Charm of Expertise, they aren't available in the initial pool. These get added once you upgrade the Alchemist to level 3 or something like that. But I know Shovel is in the initial set of items you can get. So 8 items makes sense. And yeah, Scavenger, Magnet, Shovel. Shovel can be decent. Alright, anything useful I can get here? Crude Spear is kind of interesting. But I already have a Heater Shield. Let's just pick up a Spyglass. And over here, Traveling Cloak is better than nothing. And pick up a Spyglass. Very weird item for Geminate, because I almost always have the Amulet of Life, but... Let's see... Let's get Trap available. Well, I don't have Hide. Was just missing gold here. Okay. Mining camp is under construction. We have the boat already, so we can go unlock coral. Theoretically, hopefully, potentially. Maybe.
The spotter in the crow.
I like cargo. That is definitely a nice grab. I need sustained momentum. I believe I have it already. And no remorse. Continuous health is good. Unbreakable is better than relentless. Oh, I have precision aim. I do have sustained momentum. And I have all of my heal cards. Okay. I mean, that's as good as it's going to get. I don't think I really need to do anything on Geminate. Geminate's just going to have so many cards available to lose that I just have to hope I stay alive. But this level hasn't posed too many problems for me with the various parties I've used. Although I think this is the first time I'm not having somebody just go invisible on the rock. Never attack an enemy that's already acted. I could try to get Geminate's play a loss or transform every round. Maybe I go for the transform every round. Oh, wounded from my road event. Alright, so if I use jump shoes plus have sustained momentum, no remorse becomes move 5, move 4, and I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I don't make it. Oh, that's so disappointing. Oh, man. If I just do no remorse without sustained momentum, it's, like, not even close to close. And there's no shot that Geminate's any better, because I have, like, 2 move 4 losses. And I don't have any way of moving Drifter. Or giving him bonus movement with, like, cascading reaction or something. Dang, that really sucks. Well, I'm just going to start with double heals, get rid of the wound, and sustain momentum. I really wish I could move with the top. Geminate's not looking for you, looking forward to seeing how I do him. Geminate's gonna try to kill this herder. I wanted to... Well, it looks like now, since Drifter's not gonna make it, Drifter's gonna try to kill this herder. For me, when I play Geminate, I mostly am just... I mostly avoid playing the losses, which is basically the opposite of what everybody says to do. But I generally find that while the losses are generally okay, they're not that great. They just don't have enough value to me. I would rather just survive for basically forever and then play the losses when I really feel like I need to. But the biggest thing that Geminate has going for it is its control. The immobilize on drag down is really useful. The disarm and or stun on either the top or bottom of Reckless Jab is extremely good. Extremely good. And then the pull on Into My Embrace can be really, really valuable. And when you do need burst damage, activating Hornbeetle Carapace for the +2 damage in ranged mode, and then doing a burst attack with Into My Embrace, attack 5 plus Mind Spike, attack 4. You get to attack for 9 in ranged mode, and then you can be in melee and do like an attack 6 with Icebound Quills. It's not horrible. I really played No Remorse on turn 1. That's really a thing that I did with a loss, and now I can't get it back. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because I wasn't going to make it in one turn anyway. But I didn't even get value out of the heal because the eels were after me. What a dumb. Alright, I'll go late and I'll get over there. Maybe I do go ahead and activate Crushing Weight, though, in that case. Because then I can just be on top of this guy and Vile Assault him and move to the rock. With Draining Arrows nearly guaranteed. It's not guaranteed, but it's nearly. And then now I get that nice burst turn from Gem. I don't have Hornbeetle Carapace up, but I get to attack for 2, attack for 3 into this guy and pull him towards me and switch to melee. And then hit him with like Changeling's Boon or Icebound Quills next turn. And I should be able to kill this herder easily enough. Are pigs gonna wall me in? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, they're before Drifter. This guy's gonna go to here. They're not gonna wall me in. I almost want to go... Nah, it's fine. I almost want to go first on Geminate, but I'd rather save the boots for the future. Yeah, just mess around until you're level 6 and you can brittle things. Okay. Yeah, it's where I figured they were going. It's not great. Do this attack first. I'm also wounded again, which I do not love by any means. Oh, and I am completely walled in now. Well, I mean, I guess walled in this corner is what I want to have happen for Geminate, because then things don't really hurt me. Or, like, I can't take very many hits in a turn. But it's also not great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so Drifter will be able to get over here next turn. So I can just Draining Arrows with Vile Assault. If they get their 20, though, I get immobilized, and then I'm still not to the rock, and I'm immobilized and wounded, and I probably just lose. Gem doesn't have any healing in melee mode. I think I just activate Hornbeetle Carapace, because now I'm going to have to play like Firefly Swarm to try to kill this guy. And I do really want to kill him. I guess I can activate Changeling's Boon, and I can turn their light into fire. And then Firefly Swarm kills with a 0. And I already pulled 3 -1s, so I'm actually quite likely to get that kill. And of course, I mentioned the one card I don't want to see out of them, and so that's the one card they get. Oh, and this guy's gonna pull me that way. And Lightning Eels are fast and wall Drifter, and I lose. I lose. I don't think I can win this anymore. Wow. Well, I couldn't bring invisibility. I mean, RNG dictated that I, Gosh, and this guy goes over this way. Not only does he immobilize me and make so that I can't get him. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And I missed the kill on this guy. And I missed the kill on this guy. I'm still not to the rock. Oh, and he gets a plus on Drifter. Dude, this was literally the worst turn imaginable. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. They pulled Geminate out of the corner, so now instead of there only 2 pigs can hit me, I mean, I'm just literally dead. That's crazy. I should have gone at 14. I mean, I said the herder was going to go at 20 and screw me. And that's exactly what he did. If I had just gone at 14, I wouldn't have made it to the rock, but I would have gotten over here, and I would have been able to kill this guy with Vile Assault. Now, no matter what I do, I always lose, because the herder is eventually going to get his range 10, attack 10 card. And Drifter's just not going to be able to... Not going to be able to get through and survive. And Geminate is dead. I'm not even exact range to be able to hit this herder with. Should have spyglassed this guy last turn. Well, no, I wouldn't have gotten the kill because I would have gotten -1/-1. I'm dead to wound already. That's just crazy. Literally nothing I can do. Target this guy and get a crit. Well, called it. I guess, I mean, Geminate's dead now, but picked up 1 kill. Oh my gosh, what is that damage? Why do they hurt so badly? What is that? They're supposed to be freaking useless. The game just hates me. I literally can't even survive for 7 turns if nothing hits me. Yep. There's the attack 7, range 7 card that was the reason I wanted to kill the herders, but they did not allow that to happen. Oh, and I'm stunned. Alright, well, we need to see no attacks. I literally don't even have 5 turns in me, do I? No, I do. If I... Yeah, well, I needed no attacks. No, because even the no attack card would have wounded. Frosthaven at +2 is fine. I mean, I spent most of my time playing it at +3. I think it's mostly just that I'm rushing trying to get to Coral as fast as possible, just because I want to play some Coral.
A carrot.
I literally don't have enough gold to buy anything.
The sun.
Alright, let's work towards getting this hunting lodge. And donate for the craftsman. And get these losers out of here. And then there were 2. But these characters beat this level pretty easily. Although, I guess for Deathwalker, surviving is an issue.
Captain, we spotted her upwind.
It's surprising to me how not good Drifter with winged shoes is for Jagged Shoals. Because the fact that it still takes you 3 turns to get there is just not good. That is way too long. Oh, what is the card to drop? I guess Lingering Rot. Then here I definitely want Power Leak. An Experimental. That'll be fine. Kill the first monster? Sure. Kill 3 or fewer? Sure. Alright. Same plan as before. Deathwalker doesn't have to leave this spot at all. But the pigs are going to be an issue. I guess I want pigs to run over this way. And then I teleport over here with a shadow. Because pigs spawn here and here. So if I can get a shadow to this corner, I'll feel at least pretty safe. I don't have the free move 3 perk on Blink Blade, which I normally have when I'm here. And I normally have a snowflake pushing me. But... okay, so it's... I can either hit the herder or get to the rock. But getting to the rock seems like the most important thing here. Now the problem is if he pulls me next turn, that can be bad. Ooh, Blink Blade crit on turn 1. Crit down to dead on turn 1. That's a start. And now I have to go slow here. If he pulls me away, like they did to Drifter on exactly the wrong turn here, that would be really bad. But I don't know what I can really do about it, because it immobilizes. So, I guess I just hope it doesn't happen. And I go relatively fast because I could maybe kill a lightning eel. And then over here, I just uber dead this guy. Oh, move 2 isn't enough for those shadows. I would only get to hit him with 2. Just looking at it, I thought that that was going to work. It's fine. I can also damage a pig a little bit. And I don't hate that. I probably get this guy down low enough that Fluid Knight will kill him. Okay. Fluid Knight needs a 0 to kill him. Well, as long as I don't shuffle here, then I'm extremely likely to draw a 0. Show me another -1. No, there's a 0. Would have loved to have that next turn. Oh, is this Heed the Pigs? Of course. Gosh, and these eels do so much damage. Wow. Yikes, Blink Blade. Yikes. And Blink Blade got crit. And Blink Blade got crit. Okay. Not bad. At least Blink Blade is healthy now. And I do have enough turns as long as nothing goes wrong for Blink Blade. The eels can outspeed me. And Deathwalker, I mean, is now surrounded and in rough shape. And I never was able to hurt this herder over here, so he's eventually going to get move 10, attack for 10. But I can get a shadow over here And I just wait one more turn for the pigs to come closer, and then I teleport to this hex. Okay, so Blinkblade long rests, and this is down to 3, and I have 3 cards, and I play a turn, it goes down to 2, and then I long rest, and I have 2 cards, and okay. So Blinkblade should be fine. And so now it's just... I think I just go as fast as possible and rest in Shade to heal up to full. And the pigs are now going to close the gap before the herder is able to pull me out. So Deathwalker should be okay. Crit is fine. Yeah, +1 is really annoying, but I guess it's fine. Everything's just going to kill me instantly. As long as I don't accidentally long rest fast. I guess now is the time I have to teleport over here, right? Because I couldn't take a single attack from the pigs. They both killed me. So... I'll spend one more turn moving the shadow into the corner. And I should survive 2 attacks here. Well, I should survive 1 of them. Okay, that's good. And now I get to heal up. And move this even more into the corner. Oh, it's the move 10, attack 10. Well, hopefully they don't get that again. Because now none of the pigs can hit me over here. And only 1 eel will be able to hit me, but they won't be able to hit me at that initiative. It is the move 10, attack 10. So I think Deathwalker's possibly fine. Oh, okay. Well, no. I could activate this Fluid Knight, but then just as soon as a Piranha Pig hits me, I just teleport over here. I guess it's that I could remove it when I suffer damage. And so if neither of the pigs kill me... Yeah, I'll go ahead and activate Fluid Knight. The only difference is that I lose the shadow over here. Whereas with Forceful Spirits I wouldn't, but I don't think that actually makes a difference for me. Okay, and he's just going to get a +2, so I'll just do this immediately. Should have figured that the pig was going to kill me in 1 hit, no matter what. That tracks with how the game has been the last 2 days. There's the attack 10, range 10. So I just have to lose 2 cards, but this is now the final turn. So I can even take the attack 10, range 10 1 time and just lose those cards to damage, and I won't exhaust. And it is attack 10, range 10 again. I guess it's only 8. That's crazy that they got that 3 times in a row. Blinkblade, unfortunately, didn't get any kills or pick up any loot or get the chest, but this was sketchy enough as is, so... Oh, they did have their ranged guard. But I don't think it could have killed me. No, it couldn't have. Even crit, I would have survived, and then I always just lose the 2 cards in discard to this hit. Absurd. What an absurd level. Well, we got Opener and Pacifist. Literally nothing else. But I at least have an interesting party now.
I'm trying to explain. That's the very...
Let's put Coral in, and those are the only characters I have available. The 3 I'm playing, and I have 5 deaths. Oh, somebody gave me a name to switch Coral to, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, it wasn't there. Ah, there it is. Okay. We're gonna play Carlo this time instead of Carl. And we'll let Carlo be a lumberjack. Do I find it cheating switching characters in and out between scenarios? No, not at all. Not at all. I wasn't really trying to do it here just because I was just letting the random number generator decide my party. But like for going to the bridge scenario, I never bring more than 2 characters because Strike Fiends are basically always multi-target, and if you bring 3 or 4 characters, then there are 2 Strike Fiends on a side. And you have 2 characters on the side, so you're doubling your damage output. You're doubling the damage that you need to deal, but you're quadrupling the damages that the monsters deal. Because instead of 1 Strike Fiend hitting 1 target, it's 2 Strike Fiends hitting 2. So it literally just becomes 2 times harder on whichever side has 2 Strike Fiends. And then, you know, bring specific characters that are good into specific scenarios. Like when you're just playing the game for your first time through, it doesn't really make sense to do that. But when you're going through and you're playing on increased difficulty and you know what all or a lot of the scenarios have, then it just makes sense. Like when you're playing increased difficulty, the game's not supposed to be fair, so you need to work around it however you can. And speaking of, okay, I want to get a lot of loot so that I can go to the Crystal Trench. So let's go do Work Freeze, which is the easiest of the scenarios here. I generally think of Ice Flows as not being too bad, but it destroyed me last night. So Avalanche is also not too bad, but I don't have the Deathwalker Teleport the Team card. And I don't have any jump for Carlo. So no jump for Carlo makes escaping Avalanche sound pretty rough without Deathwalker's assistance. So we need to get Deathwalker up to level 2, which is going to take like 3 more scenarios. So let's do the Work Freeze. Carlo and Blink Blade are both pretty good here. Maybe everybody's pretty good here.
By the side of the road.
I literally don't have any loot on anybody. Yeah, I should have good cards here because I want Shadow Step, I want Strength of the Abyss, I want Eclipse. 1 teleport is going to be plenty. We just need to look through Carlo's cards. Undertow, I think, generally is a pretty good card. Probably don't need it here. Movement is pretty much the most important thing for me to have here. I like Rising Flood. Submerge works really well with Rising Flood. Yeah, we'll go with this. Don't need Crush Armor for any reason. Skitter is decent. Man, I wish the bottom of Crush Armor were more than -1 shield. Makes it useful against some enemies, but just not as much as I would like. Alright, 2 or more loot tokens by looting while next to 1 or more enemies. Collect the least loot. Gain 7 or fewer experience points. This is a good scenario for that. Kill an enemy before its first turn. That's a great scenario for that. Kill an enemy and open a door. There are no doors. Never enter a hex adjacent or occupied by a character or obstacle. I don't have any jump, but I might run through allies. We'll go pedestrian. My goal is just to pick up a bit of loot here. Especially if I could get some for Carlo, that would be nice. Bombs are dealing 10 damage. So I do need 2 bombs to kill this polar bear. I think that's always the case when you're playing 3-player. So how do I approach? I can't stand here, can I? Maybe I can. So Blinkblade could pick up a bomb and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because it looks like I can stand in this hex. Yeah, surely I can. Given that he can stand there and that the pile of rubble's right there. So Blinkblade can go 1, 2, 3, 4, place, and then step, and boom. And then that just means that Deathwalker needs to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and boom. And that kills all of these guys. And Carlo... Do I care about getting Overwhelming Wave up? Maybe I do. I can just go late and I can pick up a bomb. And this all seems fine. So forego my top action. Winged Shoes. Go here. Place my bomb. Step on it. Forego my top action. Step here. Place bomb. And then there were none. I could get one of these loot tokens right now. Do I even have a singular move 3? No, I don't. Okay, in that case, we go back this way so that I can move 2. Hi, Ken. Yeah, I think I came up with this strategy my second time through the level. My first time through the level, I was playing it with my wife and sister-in-law, and things did not go well for us. But I mean, if I just played Wave of Anguish for the loss, if I played like both Wave of Anguish and Sap Speed for loss actions, and I were able to kill 5 monsters with it, I would be perfectly content with that, you know? So the fact that I'm able to destroy the piles of rubble and kill all of the monsters that I want killed, it's good enough for me. And then it gives a lot of loot tokens. And you don't even, like, what you're supposed to do is place the bombs and then back up and then use ranged attacks. But it takes 2 turns to do that, or have characters, like, I could have Blinkblade place it and Deathwalker blow it up with ranged attacks. But then you always run the risk of your ranged attack missing, and then you just feel really dumb. Speaking of feeling really dumb, if this Hound is really fast, he's going to blow up Coral, which kind of sucks. I guess what I want the most is... Because I want to blow up this pile of rubble before this one, because blowing up this one opens this door. I guess I could just place the bomb here and not blow it up. Or I could just blow up right here. I've never had Coral for this level before. It's kind of interesting, since you get the 3-card thing. Okay, he's late, so I don't have to worry about him. I'm gonna go ahead and just make a shadow over here. I don't know if it helps me at all, but it lets me get back over here. And now I can place my bomb. This would be a nice instance of where a ranged attack could have blown up the bomb, had I thought that through. Use the strat after watching another video. It was over 4 turns. Nice. You're welcome. This is one of those levels. This is one of the first levels that's super early on that really teaches you, like, you are going to have to play the Frosthaven scenarios differently. And you may or may not like that. Alright, I'm just gonna step here. For some scenarios, it works really well. And others they can be a mixed bag. Now, I have to lose a card to damage here, or he can miss. That is also an option. A very viable option. I don't have a bomb yet on Deathwalker, but I can go late, forego my top to pick up a bomb, and move my shadow over here. Well, maybe that doesn't even make sense, because then I have to spend time teleporting back to it. Blinkblade can go late and pick up a bomb. What did I get with my loot? Metal and hide. I wanted to get more loot tokens, but I really just don't want to lose the level. So I may just... go ahead and go. Let's see. I need to place a bomb over here, is what I need to do. So submerge, I get to move 0, 0, 1, 2. Or I can go 0, 0, 1, place it 0, 0, 1. And then just submerge. Man, submerge plus rising flood is so cool together. It's not that good, but it's just really cool. Man, I wish I could go over, place the bomb, loot, and then come back. But that I can't do. Because I need to be able to get another bomb. But then I think I just short rest and I submerge. And I go. Can I place any more water? It's fine. Blinkblade, I just go late to pick up, and then I can move over in this direction, and Deathwalker just gets to pick the closest bomb. Yeah, I think this works. Oh, except if I'm resting Coral, If I'm resting Coral, then I don't get Overwhelming Wave again. So maybe I don't play Submerge this turn. I can play move 2 and place a bomb there, and move 2 and pick back up. Okay, I'm glad I noticed that. So I want to save my fastest card and save Submerge, and save Skitter, so that I can do as much moving as possible next turn. And I would like to set Dark, which I can do with... I can't really do it with Rest in Shade, but I don't have a move in set Dark. Okay, it's fine. No attacks on the monsters. Play Shadows and move them all so everyone can teleport. That would be good, yeah. If only. Alright, move to bomb. Gosh, I want to loot here so badly. But I will move back and pick up. And then, yeah, Dark just gives me 1 point of movement on Coral. I don't feel like I need it. I didn't pick up the bomb. Yeah, I've also never thought of Coral for this level before, but it's cool. It just sucks because, like, I want to short rest so that I don't have to lose 2 cards to damage, but I can lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can lose 5 cards to damage this turn and I'll be fine. So, should work out just fine. Please do not lose Shadow Step on the short rest. I would be very upset. Okay, good. I should have short rested last turn before I had the bomb, because once you have the bomb, you can't take damage to short resting, otherwise it'll blow up your bomb. And I just have to go after... I need Coral to go first, actually. But 36 is fine, because I can't get immobilized. If Hound immobilizes... If Hound immobilizes, I'm just in trouble. So let's just not see that card, please. 1 in 7. And I go after Coral, so I go at 26. Okay, nice. The Hound was also thinking he would go at 26. So we submerge here to here. We lose 2 cards. We open up the pathway to the next room. Oh. This is not enough movement. Uh-oh. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay. I see what I need to do here. This is fine. I think this is fine. So Coral comes... Coral plays Skitter here. And then Sharp Chitin here. And places its charge right here. And then Deathwalker has move 6. Oh, if I had played a ranged attack with Deathwalker, I could have blown up that bomb. Didn't even consider it. But Deathwalker gets this. And then let's heal. Why not? And then Hounds are going to be annoying, but whatever. We survive. And I've got 5 cards to lose to damage. And then Blink Blade. Move 7. I can blow this up. Let's go here. Place here. Step here. Good old Blink Blade with the infinity move. Coral loses 2 more cards. Then Blink Blade goes here. Blink Blade loses 2 more cards. We just have to lose a card to damage from this guy. No, I don't, because I played Kinetic Transfer and I get to push him into the corner. And he's not moving. And now it's multi-target out of Snow Imps, but that's fine. And we got Assassin. And yeah, even with having to lose multiple cards to damage, Coral's fine. Oh, we even survive one of those brittled hits. And yeah, terrifying level. Terrifying. I really thought that Coral was going to have plenty of movement. Having +1 move with the Dark on Submerge actually would have been really nice. But making sure that Blink Blade went after Coral was really all that I needed. Oh, and I got a Mastery. At the start of each of your rests, make sure you have more active tides than cards in your discard. I never rested. And that takes Coral to a grand total of 1 and 3 now for me. Or if you count the 1 level that I replayed for Revenge, 2 and 4. Yikes. I really wanted to get more loot. But, I mean, that level, it just always stresses me out. It always does. I need to find a super... No. No, I had the chance to upgrade the barracks, but nobody had any money. Literally 0 money on everybody. That's so tragic. Not being able to upgrade the barracks is so bad. And I'm not going to get that event again now for a long time. Oh, that's so awful. Man. Alright. Let's get this consistency perk. Let's get the head start. I hate not having the head start. It feels gross to not have head start. And then Resilient Shell. Yeah, we need to be able to ignore negative item effects. I don't have great herbs. I could get a power potion. I could get a stamina potion. I could get an explosive vial. And I'm just really, really, really low on crafting materials. Oh, and I never even upgraded my craftsman. I don't have the heavy sword available. Coral, what do you have? I should have given him more hide. Because this crude hide armor would be really good. 2 disadvantages is nice. Head Start is the Blink Blade perk where on your first turn of the scenario, you get to do a free move 3. Which doesn't sound that good. Like, I really didn't think it was that good the first... But my wife played Blink Blade before me, and she took that perk really early. And, like, I didn't chastise her for it, but in my own head, I judged her. And I was like, that's not good. And then after trying it, I really like it. I really like it. It doesn't improve your damage, which means it's probably objectively bad, but it just makes turn 1 feel so smooth. And it just puts in a lot of work for me. Like, I don't know what to say. It makes the start of scenarios feel way easier and way more consistent. Although class-specific perks are helpful in their way. Not all of them. Some of them I think are pretty useless. Like, Snowflakes muddle everything at the start of a scenario and each time you open a door. Like, sure, but also... Like, really? For 2 checkmarks? For 2 checkmarks? I don't see it. I don't see it. Alright. Man, I really wanted to pick up some armor before coming to the Crystal Trench, which is why I did work freeze, but I didn't get loot. I would love a disadvantage armor before going to ice flows. My party feels a lot worse for ice flows now than when I lost ice flows last night, where I had Drifter, Blinkblade, and Coral. But my Drifter and Blinkblade were both level 3, and they were both pretty strong because they had played several levels. At least the monster level is one lower. That's one thing I have going for myself. The party's relatively okay at escaping Crystal Trench, so maybe I do that. I don't know how Coral would feel in the Frozen Fjord. You like snowflakes, everybody's muddled, but it costs 2. It costs 2 check marks. Like, I've wanted to have it so that Kelp can get an easier Bane on turn 1, but it just kind of eh. Don't be cheap. I mean, you've never met me, but I'm cheap. I'm very cheap. Alright, I'm not going to go do Frozen Fjord. That would be dumb. I guess Crystal Trench is the easiest level available, because I don't... Avalanche seems really hard without some sort of jump. I think Crystal Trench also gives bonus experience for beating it, so that might level Deathwalker up.
Out of the corner of your eye, you
And I will give Coral these hide, and now he will be able to get the armor. Yeah, Deathwalker standing in a shadow for disadvantage is very good. It's very, very, very good, because you have such a low health pool, but standing in a shadow means you are guaranteed to not be crit unless they have blesses, which is just really, really, really rare. Never have I been standing in a shadow with disadvantage and been crit with Deathwalker. So the fact that you can be such a low health character but know that you're going to be safe for a turn is extremely valuable, and it means that you can actually tank and provide something for the team. Because your team would love for you to be able to tank at least a little bit, and so to be able to offer that is really nice. Yeah, Banner gets to give, I think it's just a move 2. It's move 1 ally within range 3, and you get to move them for 2. I'm pretty sure. Banner, yeah, all of Banners are really good, because the other one is when you open a door, get bonus movement. Which is, there are a lot of scenarios that don't have doors, and so they suck for those, but for all your other scenarios, any scenario with doors, it's really nice to get that bonus movement and to be able to open the door and either back out or get into position. Yeah, Deathwalker's move a shadow is super, super class defining. Like, it feels so awful when I'm playing a Deathwalker that doesn't have that perk yet, and I long rest and then I don't get to move my shadow, and I just feel gross. Alright, never kill an elite or a boss. That, I don't like that. But never collect from end of turn looting. I do not like that either. And never kill an enemy. I don't like that. Like, these all suck. 3 or more loot tokens in the same turn. That's very possible here, and I would really like to get some loot, so we just need to use Cresting Force for the bottom once. That's doable. Let's see. Somebody has a bad... Oh, yeah, Blinkblade's, like, whenever you short rest, you can spend an item to refresh a different item. I mean, that's kind of lame. Like, why are you short resting? Just don't short rest, and then... and then you're fine. Blinkblade can go invisible before long resting anyway. Prevent Immobilize is pretty good. I'm not gonna down talk that one. Banner Spears are good. Bone Shapers save an ally from dying. That's obviously good. Bless yourself. You don't have that much synergy with blesses because a lot of your summons are just attacking for 2. So like, who cares that you're blessing yourself? But a lot of the time you want to unsummon your skeletons anyway to get the card back when you're resting. So, I mean, there's not really a downside to this, and it only costs 1. And starting each scenario with 2 is really, really good. So Bone Shapers are really good. Drifters get a charge back on long rest is really good. Bring an extra hand item is really good. And even reroll loot tokens is good. Deathwalkers are good. Geminates are really good. Prevent a negative condition, remove negative conditions, and get to exchange cards from your hand in your discard pile. The shield on a long rest is really good. Ignore negative item effects is always good. Advantage. Yeah, there just aren't any bad worded perks. Yeah, fists are really good. Prism has maybe the best one of all of them. Whenever you long rest, you can do it at any initiative and pick all your summons turns. Insanely good. The only ones that sometimes aren't good are the short rest ones. Like, sure, short rest and transfer a summon, I guess. I'm not crazy about this. When you short rest, you can recover 1 item. Just long rest instead. But this one, getting to make an element at the beginning of a turn is really good. Drills are really good. I've never used this Snowflake one before, but I'm not going to complain about being able to short rest and ward an ally or regenerate them. I think I like this one a lot more than this one. Yeah, you ignore Prism's short rest perk. Yeah, it just doesn't seem... Meteor has literally the best one in the game of you and your allies ignore your hazardous terrain. I mean, this is just way too OP. I really think that this should make it so that you and your allies still take 1 damage from them. Or maybe Meteor is immune to hazardous tiles he creates, and maybe all allied summons could be immune to the hazards that he creates, because otherwise it's just really, really bad for Bone Shaper, because skeletons just walk in and instantly die to the hazards. But for all of your allies to be completely immune to your hazardous terrain is just way too much. Like, it's one of the big downsides of playing Snowflake, that your allies really don't want your hazards to be there all the time because they get in their own way, and it makes it really hard to loot things. And so the fact that that's just literally not a concern for Meteor is just kind of dumb. Like, there needs to be some sort of downside to playing. Like, when you play a card, normally you play a card and you get its effect. If you attack something for 5, you attacked it for 5. But when you place like 3 hazards in a turn, and each one of those hazards is going to generate like 6 to 12 damage over the next couple of turns, like, it's the gift that keeps on giving, and there's just no downside. What is Astrals? On a short rest, you can consume any element to refresh one of your items. Whenever you short rest, you may consume any element to refresh 1 spent hand or 2-handed item. So it's not a lost 2-handed item, it's just one that's tapped. So you could just get it back by long resting. But if you short rest, you can consume any element just to get back a hand item. So it's a worse version of Blink Blades. Because Blink Blade, you could get back any item slot rather than just hands. And then once each scenario, before your turn, you can create any element. That one's really good. And then 2 for ignore item effects, and when you become exhausted, your summoned sword can stay out and act at initiative 99 each round. That's not very good. This would be a lot better if it was just 1 check and ignore negative item effects. Second edition music note has, if you get your battle goal, all allies get 8 XP. Yeah, why would they ever take that? That doesn't... Why would you want the XP? That doesn't sound like it makes music notes stronger. Okay, this room is absolutely terrifying in 3-player because this is a lot of elite snow imps. And okay, since we're all still level 1, the monsters haven't gone up and they're only attacking for 2. They get 1 more damage. Yeah, the elites get 1 more damage if we had gone up a level, which makes the elites way scarier than the normals. But still, the fact that if they're ever attacking, like, that's potentially 5 instances of brittle. Also, Coral is just always going to be making elements. So they're always going to be multi-target. So we need to kill some of them quickly. This is one of those instances where the free move 3 perk on Blink Blade is really, really, really nice. Because normally, going slow on turn 1, I would never be able to get on top of something. But now with the free move 3, I get to move 3 and then I can move 2. And even if they don't move, then I can get a Twin Strike off onto this Snow Imp and potentially kill it. Or not kill it, but like get it low, get it poisoned and get it low enough that it just dies really easily. I'm thinking, you know what? I'm thinking I go late and I can Forceful Spirits here. Is not really a normal thing to do with Deathwalker. But I can just go late, move in, and Forceful Spirits because I'm going to have Dark from Overwhelming Wave. It almost makes me not want to play Sharp Chitin. But no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to play Sharp Chitin. Okay, it's single target from Imps. They shouldn't be able to reach anything, which is good. And then I'm going to get to... I think this is a good turn 1 for me. So Sharp Chitin, the shield 1 is going to help a lot. I'm fine with taking a damage here because using my shield to block brittle damage later is going to be better. Maybe I shouldn't have played Eclipse, but also maybe it's fine. What was my goal? Acrobat. Okay. So 2 target attack 3. We start off with really good damage. Really, really, really good start. And then Blink Blade's free move 3. I could have played Temporal Displacement as my bottom. I would love to kill one of these. I could go invisible this next turn, which could give me some AoE damage. Is making me think I'm going to attack 1 right here. And then I'm going to attack 2 right here. And if I get a +1, then just invisibility kills 2. I did not, though. Man, and I get nothing out of Dry Recharge's bottom. I guess I could have jumped boots to go over here. I could Temporal Displacement bottom. And that would give me a ranged attack with disadvantage. Or I could just put the ranged attack here. Invisibility does feel good here to just kill this imp. I could Sand in the Hourglass and play an additional card. I don't really have one that I love, though. Because I would love to, if I'm doing that, I would love to, like, blurry jab this guy or something. So I think I'm going to go Temporal Displacement and maybe attack this guy at disadvantage and try to kill it. And then that takes us down to just 3 Snow Imps. I can Fluid Knight with Call to the Abyss and hit this one. And maybe Blink Blade hits that one at range. And on Coral here, I just target this Snow Imp. And I can use the Dark from Deathwalker on my Skitter. And then I can consume both of the elements. That means that I don't want to set... Oh, can I immobilize? No, immune to immobilize. But maybe using Rising Flood, I can make it so that this guy can't get through. Also, this Rising Flood does suffer damage. So if I'm doing suffer damage with Rising Flood, then I could do Kinetic Transfer bottom instead of Temporal Displacement. No, because I want to kill this Snow Imp. Yeah. I like this play. I like this play. Hasty Assault on Polar Bear. Does that mess anything up for me? I don't think so. I just need to use Boots here to underspeed Coral, which isn't something I really thought about, but let's do this ranged attack. Dang it. Oh, that's a really bad -2. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. Polar Bear. Does this wound? It does wound. Okay, all of the attacks will be going into Coral. But also the imps are hitting hard, which is really bad. Okay, I do get that kill, which is good. And then now Coral gets to move here. Attack 2 targets with Mighty Claws. Picks up the kill, very nice. And now I get to attack with Skitter and use both the elements, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, they're both going to hit Coral. Just get rid of all the elements. Dude, Coral. Miss and -2. Miss and -2. That's impressive. I get hit for extra. I take this damage because I get to shield this one. It's also a +1. Dude, why can nothing ever go my way? Okay, I need to play Rest in Shade to heal this wound off of myself. I already failed Plebeian. That's okay. I guess I Blurry Jab. I Blurry Jab the Polar Bear. Sand in the Hourglass is extremely good here. As long as it's not a super fast Polar Bear at 13 or 14. I can't underspeed the 13 or 14 on Blink Blade. I could underspeed the 14 here if I wanted. We've seen attacks both turns out of Snow Imps. So they've got 3 non-attacking cards and 3 attacking cards. So it's 50-50 whether they're attacking or not. Yeah, I like Blurry Jab into the Polar Bear. I really wish Coral had, with his 2 attack 2s, had done some damage. Dealing literally none is crazy. I just don't really want to set an element and give them multi-target if I don't have to. Also, not having my my heal 1 bottom card kind of sucks. Blink Blade is faster than all the Snow Imp attacks, though, so I get to remove the Brittle from Coral. I guess if the Polar Bear is attacking, I would rather it attack Deathwalker than Coral. I can also go ahead and just play Anger of the Dead, Rest in Shade, and I can heal myself if I have to. And then Blink Blade is hitting here. What am I doing with Coral? I guess I want to activate Down to the Depths. I really want to play the bottom of Cleansing Swell to get a nice heal on my long rest. I would love to do that, but I also could just activate Down to the Depths, move for 2, and Cleansing Swell both of these guys, and they'd both be baned and die. XP's overrated because the monsters scale with your XP. That's true. Recently, you had 3 characters draw miss in the same round very early on. Quit the scenario? Yep, 100%. Oh, I want to go for this double attack, but the 50-50 that they're not attacking at all makes me really want to take care of this bear. Maybe I go for that next turn. But I really want the bottom heal on Cleansing Swell. I guess I could just do 2 attacks. So let's activate the bottom of Cleansing Swell. And then maybe I just attack the Polar Bear with Cresting Force right now. I would love to get my cleaner battle goal here. But maybe... Well, it's an attack 4. Maybe I don't need an attack 4. Maybe I'll just attack 2 with Rancid Brine. Nice. They're all slow. This can be really good for me. So given that they're slow, it is multi-target here. But they're not going to have elements. Oh, okay. If I do Rest and Shade, they would get elements. So I'm just going to attack for 2. This Polar Bear is immune to damage. He's immune to damage. 3 attack 2s in a row. And I drew miss -2, -2. That's crazy. That's crazy. Man, I just want it to die. Is Blinkblade gonna miss too? Blinkblade draws a -1. That's a really unfortunate -1 to draw. But it's a really good Sand in the Hourglass heal. Oh, but all of these attacks are gonna come into Blinkblade. I didn't think about that. Oh, okay, no, that one goes to Deathwalker. That's actually really good. Okay, but Blinkblade still takes a big hit here. So maybe I could just double attack this guy rather than activating down to the depths. Let's attack him with Rancid Brine, because if I pull a +1, he dies straight up to wound. And that would be best case scenario. Good job. Good job, Carlo. Okay. Okay, and now I just activate my tides that I wanted. This Polar Bear was only able to dodge 3 attacks in a row, not attacks number 4 and 5. Okay, and now Coral just runs up and I just need to attack one of them, right? They did shuffle. They've attacked literally every turn, so they've drawn really good cards for them. I really want to be dumb and just grab loot. Which I could just do with Cresting Force right now. Let's see. What do I have here? Black Barrage gives me good odds to kill. Okay. This is fine. Ah, Blinkblade's a little too slow. Okay, I can take the dark. Killing one of these would be really good. Deathwalker. Deathwalker. You had one job. Dang it. I really, really, really wanted to get my cleaner battle goal, but I guess not. So I could still get it. I could loot 1, move 2, and attack. And then this guy would hit here and here, and Blinkblade would survive crit. Blinkblade would die to +2. Thing with Music Note is he levels up so quickly with the 1 XP per round without any extra cards that perks keep the party with him so he doesn't overwhelm the game. That's no longer true in 2nd edition. He still gets a lot of experience though, right? I'm pretty sure you still print XP. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to play it lame. I'm going to move to attack 2. And attack 4. Okay. Alright. That's fine. It's fine. I guess I can just leave these loot tokens up and I could get them on the next... Yeah, I want to let my crab get a lot of loot. I didn't play a single loss on anybody, so I feel pretty good about that. And I get to heal the full here. So this is a W first room. Did I get any curses in the deck? No, no, no. No curses in the deck at all. And at least Blinkblade's deck, look at how well Blinkblade's deck is primed. 4 of my minus cards are gone and only 1 of my positives. Coral's is very balanced. One positive, 1 minus, and 1 neutral. And Deathwalker doesn't have our -2. So we've got some good things coming in the future. Just let Coral grab all of that. And get the nice big heal. And drop soft flesh. We don't need that. Long rest, and let's just get sharp chitin with our loot. There's the cleaner battle goal. That is such lame. I looted 4 tokens and I got 3 wood and 3 gold. So I got 1 gold pile and 3 individual wood tokens. This level has 3 different herbs in it. Not to mention like any metal or hide. Wood is mostly used for building buildings. Hide is mostly used for clothing, and like metal is used for like weapons and armor and stuff. Like for the most part. And so like wood is by far the least useful thing for me to get on Carlo. Because he needs... Oh, that's so annoying. Okay. I have all my shadows here, which is nice. We need to go quickly in the second and third rooms to get away from the hounds. I think I can place some water on Coral to slow the hounds down a little bit. Like normally I'm placing hazardous terrain, which is a lot better to place hazardous terrain in this corridor. But if I just place my rising flood here, I mean it at least slows all of the hounds down by 1. It's not useless. I'll drop Strength of the Abyss. I don't have any shadows out right now, so. And I can move towards the door and Eclipse. I can move towards the door and Drive Recharge. And I think I am going to go ahead and place that Rising Flood and activate my Overwhelming Wave. It just seems good to slow those hounds down a little bit. I guess one thing I could have looked at, because like the hounds start here and here, and if they have a move 4, they can make it to the difficult terrain. Whereas if it, well, I basically had to place it here because everywhere else is 3 hex pathways. Could have put it in the door. Oh, is it? Do I get more movement? I get more movement if I teleport to a shadow, but I would rather my shadows be closer to the door. Alright, Blinkblade's ready to go. I have the ward. I have a bless. I think it's fine. Deathwalker, I guess I want to move a lot of shadows on Deathwalker. Move a lot of shadows and I'll just hit with Fluid Knight. And since I'm moving a lot of shadows, I can move one as far as possible so that I can teleport and get far away from the hounds. If I'm moving a lot of shadows, then I would like to play Call to the Abyss, but maybe it doesn't matter that much. Blinkblade runs in. I could Cascading Reaction for good damage. I could Sap Speed for pretty good damage. Move 4 is enough. Sap Speed, then I have the Ward. I would like to get Coral in there, which would be like 2 move 3s and maybe Skitter. It's not great, but this saves my fast cards. I'm going to have 2 turns of playing 2 cards. What do we get? Go? Multi-target card. Snow Imps have still attacked every single round. And a late high damage card out of Polar Bears. With multi-target. Okay. I can't go in with Blinkblade now. That really sucks. If I go in with Blinkblade, I'm going to have to lose a card to damage. I would like to get the 2 target attack 3 off. But I'm going to get brittled and then attacked for 4. I could just plan to lose that card to damage. I've lost 2 cards already. I'm not playing a loss on this turn, so losing 1 card to damage is fine. I'll just plan to lose that card to damage. No Spyglass. This is Sap Speed. Okay. Critting the Polar Bear is nice. I wish I had a Heavy Sword, because I would have used it on the Polar Bear there. Move my shadows as deep as possible. Now, I could target this Snow Imp. To prevent an attack 1 into Blinkblade, but it's an attack 1. I'm going to target the baby Polar Bear, because a +2 would kill. No. Deathwalker's still pulling bad. I took out 2 -1s from the deck, and it doesn't matter. We're still pulling more negatives than positives. Okay, Blinkblade loses the ward, which sucks. And that's fine, especially if I can kill one of these bears. So I move for 3. Oh, but now Submerge isn't a move for 3 because they ate my Dark. And Coral needs to +2 to kill. And I don't get it. Oh, that sucks. Alright, I was planning to lose a card to damage on Blinkblade. I'm probably going to have to lose 2. We lose Power Leak. Miss. -1. Okay, I survive. And now I can just go fast and sand in the Hourglass. 12 is faster than all of the attacks here, so that's good. And I can sand in the Hourglass to heal off the wound from both characters. And then I guess I can just go invisible. That's not that bad. It just barely doesn't kill the Polar Bear. I could play an extra card to Twin Strike. I like that. Here, I just multi-target. Do I play 3 cards here? I don't think so. I don't want to set any tides. And then here, I can teleport in. I could just Anger of the Dead to wound, but no, teleporting in is better. I could attack with Dark Fog. I think just attacking with Shadow Step is best. Okay, nothing out of Imps. This is pretty good. So Blink Blade goes down to 1 health, but I get to heal. I am going to go ahead and play a bonus card. And actually, why don't I just attack for 2 instead of going invisible? Because then I don't take 2 damage. Because I'm not going to kill this polar bear anyway. But I think... Oh my gosh, what are these pulls? Big damage. Oh, that was a good spyglass. Dodged the curse. Was that my only curse? No, I have 1 more curse. But it was a huge curse dodge. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, well, with a 0 here, I kill this elite polar bear. I really need a 0 here. Thank you, Deathwalker. Thank you. Okay, and now Coral needs a -1. Did the Hound... The Hound did get slowed down by my water. Yeah, there's literally nothing I can do here besides just attack for 2. Okay, good. Good. Placing water doesn't help me, so I will just pick up a money. Alright. Tank Blade was an interesting choice for the room, but it worked out. We're still alive. And... do I Dark Fog? No, surely that would be dumb. Would they stop getting the multi-target card every single turn? You know what? Let's just... I only have to eat 1 shadow to kill with a 0. Okay. Crit. It's fine. It killed. Gosh, the multi-target card is so annoying. I think I'm just going to play this loss. I never activated Down to the Depths. I mean, it's just an attack 4 for, like, no reason. My characters survive his attack. Yeah, there's no reason to play a loss for 2 more damage. Man, I need to improve these modifier decks. I'm getting tilted by how many minuses I'm drawing. And now I get cursed. Of course, my shield character takes no damage. Oh man, this water has slowed these hounds down so much. That's huge. Okay. Drop sand in the hourglass here, and it's looking pretty decent. Get to attack at range. Let's just blurry jab this guy. And, I guess I long rest and heal. I really wish I had Undertow. I need to put Undertow in. I wanted it both in the last scenario and this one. Should Spyglass. No, I want to save the Spyglass for the polar bear. He's way more important. Okay, now they're catching up. Man, of course he's on an obstacle. Okay, drop down to the depths. That's totally fine. The hounds are getting close. I'm just going to short rest. Fluid Knight's a good card, but it's not the end of the world. I'll just play Shadow Step and get the move 6. That seems really good. And then I can just shoot him with a Black Barrage. Meanwhile, I could put a 3 I could put a 3 water wall here with the bottom of Rancid Brine and the top of Rising Flood. That seems really dumb. But 1, 2, 3, 4. If the hounds move a lot, I could get a Rising Flood on them next turn. I think I save that for the following turn. Maybe I just skitter to move 1. Well, neither of these characters want to tank the polar bear is the problem. Linkblade really doesn't want to tank the polar bear. I can move 3. I guess I'm fine with Deathwalker tanking him. Because if I lose a card to damage, that's not the end of the world. Okay, I figured we would see fast hounds. And I want to lose a card to negate suffering a bunch of damage. Is this the immobilized? No, it's not the immobilized. That's good. Dude, minus again. Minus again. Okay, so here's my Acrobat perk. Battle Goal. Blinkblade is going to play this loss here, but I get off 2 attacks. There's a curse. But I'm already in the escape hex, and now he's poisoned and wounded. Hounds, they get close, but... Oh, this is why Rising Flood this turn would have been good. Because they could immobilize me now, and that would be annoying. But if they do, then I can immobilize them for the following turn with Rising Flood. And I just move as much as I can. And here, I go as fast as I can, and I hit the polar bear. Yeah, I just back up and I shoot him for 4. Oh, and I have to go slow. What's my best slow turn? Twin Strike? So, let's play Blurry Jab Twin Strike. Oh, no. Twin Strike Sap Speed. I can do this Sap Speed part, ignore the slow effects of your other action, and that makes Twin Strike deal 2 more damage. So Twin Strike becomes attack 3, attack 4 while slow, which is really, really, really good. Very, very rare that I do that, but this works out nicely, because... Is this immobilized? No. Okay. Deathwalker has more cards, so can lose 1 to damage without worrying. Although, it's a little bit of a worry. Here, because these guys moved up... Do I immobilize them? Yeah, that's fine. I could place it this way and then move with the Submerge and get a ton of... Get 2 extra points of movement. But I think that this... Yeah, I mean, this is obviously just fine, right? I have the losses, and now these guys are immobilized, and hounds are just not going to be an issue. I lost the dark, but that's okay. I'm now standing in an escape hex. We just can't escape yet. But because I played this Sap Speed, Blinkblade gets way more damage than he normally would. And as long as I don't miss one of these attacks, the polar bear goes down. Whew. And Blinkblade can escape. Do I have experimental adjustment, and I'm guaranteed to be safe this next turn, so I'll just let Blinkblade loot it. And then we just escape with everybody. Alright, 9 gold. Man, I really wish that barracks had been 1 week later. But I think I got everyone's battle goals. Oh no, Blinkblade killed an elite. But that's fine. We're in there. Man, I got a lot of... Coral got the thing for picking up the most loot. But he got basically useless loot. Basically useless. 3 gold, 3 wood, 1 hide. Just not what I was looking for. Did I level up? Let's see. Blink Blade with the most damage. That makes sense. The damage taken on Coral. I need to be figuring this. Have I ever declined to pay for the barracks? No, I'm sure it's just that nothing happens. We can see it right here, but it's... Yeah, it's just no effect and you shuffle it back in. So dumb that you have to have the 10 gold. Can't we just take out a loan? Take out a loan. I'm good for it. I'll pay it back. It's really funny that Coral dealt the least damage by far, but tied for the most kills. I don't know how that ended up happening, but... Yay, more wood and hide. Exactly what I wanted. I guess we'll put a wood here since you don't have any. And then everybody's pretty good on hide.
It's almost time to head out on your next mission.
Bet some resources.
You decide.
We're low on everything, so... I guess I can bet metal. The problem is if I spend this metal, then I just can't build anything. But I really need metal. So we'll bet metal and wood.
Huh.
Okay. Wow, yeah, I really have nothing. Have the mining camp, and I can at least pick up the crude hide armor here for Carlo. 2 disadvantages is really good into lurkers. And then I could pick up a crude shield. What's available for me? Crude shield is better than nothing. Once we upgrade the craftsman, I can get the reinforced shield. Crude helm is okay. Just the fact that it's a +1 is just such a kick in the stomach, because a lot of the time a +1 is still going to be enough to kill you. We'll pick up the crude shield. I could go protective sept. No. I don't want that. Crude boots, though. That definitely feels better than nothing in the boot slot. Because a lot of the time you're just doing move 2s with Coral. So making one of those a move 3 sounds nice. Blink Blade, what is available? We can get the traveling cloak. Deathwalker, I would love to get a lot of gold to buy the wound dagger. Available things, we can get a traveling cloak. Already have shoes. Protective scepter, this is a good class for protective scepter. Can go nice and fast and throw out that scepter. And I didn't hit level 2. Okay, the scenario must not give bonus XP. I guess that means we're going to ice flows. I don't know where else it would be. Yeah, Prosperity 1, haven't upgraded the Craftsman. I haven't been able to because everybody's dead. Okay, it looks like I can get the Craftsman now. But this has not been a good looting run. Oh, I could get 2 stamina potions. I could put a power potion on Coral already. I feel like I prefer a stamina potion on him. So that he can get an extra 3-card turn. And then a stamina potion here for Deathwalker as well. And I guess we're going to Ice Flows. Oh, I can do the Ancient Spire now. Except Ancient Spire is a terrifying quest. It's really easy to die here. What's easier, Ice Flows or Ancient Spire? I guess I would really like everybody to be level 2 for Ice Flows. It's just, I can't bring Deathwalker into Ancient Spire with 4 bolt shooters on the bottom floor. Let's just not bring Deathwalker, and let's just go to Ancient Spire with Blinkblade and Coral. Blinkblade and Carlo. And Blinkblade can just go invisible downstairs, and Carlo can just go solo the boss. And I'll have, what, 10 turns to kill it?
If there was a land,
I can put in the Bane card. And that'll be really good. Is he a non-boss? I think he's a non-boss enemy. We'll try playing Undertow, and if it doesn't let me, then we'll just undo and redo the turn. But because I have permanent poison, the healing on the boss just shouldn't matter. And I feel fine with this. Mugger? With Scrambler. Loot boots. I could get loot boots. Like, for some scenarios, Blinkblade doesn't need jump shoes. But I really like the Boots of Speed for Deathwalker. And I don't know if loot boots are really all that good for Coral. I mean, maybe it's fine. Okay. I can Chitin, Wave, and then next turn move 3, move 3, move 3, move 2, and get upstairs. 18 health on the boss is kind of a lot. I guess given that his name is Chaos Lieutenant, he's not going to be a... Or he's going to be a boss. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if Undertow can Bane him or not. Because if I can, then it'll be really easy. If I can't... It should still be pretty doable. I'm just going to run at this guy and go invisible. Maybe I'm going to run at this guy and go invisible. Okay, it's not the Pierce card, and it's not hit one target with all attacks. Both of those could have been pretty bad. Yeah, that is true. I do really need loot. It does. I do feel way behind on my looting. Alright, Blinkblade goes late, moves over, hits this guy a couple times with Twin Strike. Probably doesn't kill it, but could. They can be poisoned, so the second strike will be pretty hard. And then here I just go fast. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3. So I just play a move 3. I guess with just a move 2. Alright, move 3. Move 2. And activate Rancid Brine. And now the boss starts running to me. And I don't think I need anything else tide-wise. Because I've got my shield. I get 3 cards a turn, and I can poison him. So now I'm literally just attacking him every turn I possibly can. Okay, Blinkblade is not killing here, but... Okay. I can set myself up to kill this thing next turn. And then I can get my Mugger battle goal. So let's just kill him and pick up his thing. It was self-destruct from Ruin Machine's last turn, so surely it won't be this turn again. Although I would like to go invisible so that this guy doesn't shoot me, so that... Actually, yeah. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go invisible. Just because I really want the Chaos Lieutenant to be moving towards Coral. And then I can go for a Cresting Force. It's only attack for 3 if I even make it to him. But I think it's fine. I definitely could have sent Deathwalker up to hit the boss. Yeah, that wouldn't have been bad. Self-destruct again. Well, I went invisible, but he's fast, so he gets to hit Blinkblade and kill Blinkblade, and he was wounding, so I basically have to... That's really annoying. Like, by far, that was the worst card he could have gotten, because move 6 towards Coral would have been really good for me. It's alright. We will just place the Rising Flood here. Move through it with Submerge. What? I should have way more movement than that. 0, 0, 1, 2. Oh, okay. That is correct. Alright. Well, now I'm on top of the boss at least. I could get back Cresting Force. I don't have the ability to make water under him, do I? Which I would like for Undertow. I also don't have either element for Skitter, so it's going to be really lame. But I'll just Skitter plus Cleansing Swell this upcoming turn, and then I'll figure out what card to grab. Because, yeah, Cleansing Swell is going to be really good. Well, if I'm doing Cleansing Swell, then I might as well Skitter the following turn when I have the Dark, right? And then Blinkblade... Blinkblade, I just want to kill this guy and pick up his loot for the battle goal. Okay, I'm after Focus Fire, that's good. Arcane Explosion is really good for me. Cleansing Swell so that I get to heal. And then I just give him a little tap. He'll be poisoned, so that damage is sticky. And now I can re-get my Cresting Force. And now I get a nice turn next turn. Love it. I might as well shield this attack. I don't think there's any reason to not. I will block this Muddle, because if I can outspeed him next turn at 15, then I get a really nice turn. And I just attack here with Spyglass to kill. And I get my battle goal. Kill an enemy to pick up its loot. Boss doesn't get to heal. Blinkblade. I don't feel the need to go invisible here. Let's just long rest. Because it gets me my invisibility card back, and I get the heal too. I feel very unlikely to die here. Because Coral's not going to kill the boss here, but I hopefully... Nice, okay. He doesn't get to muddle me this turn. Oh, and I get to take the light away before he gets to heal. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. So Skitter takes his light away. Move down here. Consume the dark to also hit him. Go ahead and hit him with Cresting Force. And then I'm just going to start running this way, because if I could pick up the chest on the final turn, that would be nice. I'm going to save the Amulet of Life because he can wound me. And using that to get rid of wound would be nice. Okay, well, he had advantage and I have to lose 2 cards to damage. It's just... Who cares that I was full health, right? There we go. I also don't get any benefit out of my nice big heal 4. Whatever. It's fine. He doesn't get any benefit out of his heal. Oh, I should have activated Pools of Power, because now I don't get to keep Rancid Brine. And now he gets a good heal. Okay. But I get to test now if Undertow works. Okay, I lose Sharp Chitin. Let's just test if Undertow works on him. I won't get the chest. And I also have to outspeed him. And he has a 14, right? Yeah, a 1 and 14. So I don't want to see the 1 or the 14. And if it is either of those... Okay, good. It's the 20, so we get to test. Is there any point in playing a card? Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Actually, I'd rather play Cascading Reaction. Okay, I mean, killing these guys reduces his healing if I'm unable. So that's something. So, water under here, poison him, and can I Bane? No, I cannot. And I miss him. Okay, so now knowing that it won't let me Bane him, do I want to change my turn? Poison from Rancid Brine is still pretty good here. I almost want to just short rest to poison him with Rancid Brine again. If I just short rest and poison him with Rancid Brine every turn... Oh, except... Man, he couldn't have drawn the Mist last turn. Coral's alive? Yeah, we've only lost 5 characters, I think. Okay, there's only 1 Ruined Machine alive, so he only gets a heal 1. Does that make it worth it to just play Overwhelming Wave here? So that I can play 3 cards next turn? I'm muddled. This Pools of Power attack, well, I'm muddled, so Pools of Power isn't going to be super good. Nothing I do is going to be super good. Man, if I could have just baned him, he would be dead and I wouldn't have to worry about anything. If he were poisoned, Skitter would be good. Does that mean that I want my play to be... I could short rest to get Rancid Brine back right now. I could play Overwhelming Wave this turn. And then next turn, I could poison him with Rancid Brine. Attack him with Skitter. And attack him with Cresting Force? If he comes at me, that works. And that's really good. So let's short rest now to get Rancid Brine back in hand. I survive all of his attacks as long as they don't crit. I Overwhelming Wave with a top that will give me light. I literally don't have one. Except for Rancid Brine, I guess that's fine. I was going to play the bottom, but it just gives me 1 less damage on the first attack. Okay, I like this. Yeah, I like this a lot. I just need to see him move in melee. It's move in melee with push, which I guess is fine. He's only going to get a heal 1. I didn't want it to be the push because now I'm not going to be able to get the chest. Is he going to heal 1 or a heal 2? I'm not sure if the Rune Machine spawns first or he gets the heal first. Go ahead and heal this now. Activate both of these. Okay, he only got to heal 1. Blink Blade has a time token, so we are just going to Invisible. And then here, I Mighty Claws with Skitter and Pools of Power. Okay. This feels pretty decent. So move in with Mighty Claws. I really wish he hadn't pushed me away, but it's fine. -2. Yep. Figured. We'll just get a huge damage here. And then now a -1 kills. Okay. Alright. Didn't get the chest. But that took so much longer to kill the boss than I thought it would. Didn't get the chest, didn't get any loot, but I only took short rests. I didn't hit level 2. Dang it. It's alright. It's alright. We got there. I could go to Spire Basement. It's a relatively hard level, but maybe it's one of my safer options. We get a level 2. Just the 1 perk. Still not even Prosperity 2. I do now have a level 2 Craftsman, though, so I can get this Reinforced Shield. I can pick up a Heavy Sword. Let's go ahead and buy metal on Deathwalker and also pick up a Heavy Sword. I don't mind that at all. Full build on Deathwalker. Full build on Blink Blade. Full build on everybody. Except no potion slot for Blink Blade, but, you know, what can you do? I do also have access to an armor item now, which would be decent on Coral. I think I like 2 disadvantages more than I like 2 armor. But, I mean, it's obviously just random which one's going to end up being better. Okay, Blink Blade's rich. So yeah, let's build this and get access to Trap. And we can go play a level. So Avalanche I still don't want to do because I don't have Teleport Allies card. Frozen Fjord would have to be just a 2-man. I have no idea how Coral does for it, but maybe it's okay. Ice Flows, I would like everybody to be level 2. Elevator sounds really sketchy. Really sketchy, because there's just a lot of self-destructing happening. And then Upper Spire is just a hellaciously terrifying level. Spire Basement seems way more manageable. I have Anger of the Dead plus Sand in the Hourglass combo, which is really good for the living spirits. Yeah, I think Upper Spire is too scary. Spire Basement feels the most manageable. Let's see. Let's make sure to bring Reckless Augmentation. It's a very good card here. Bring it over Sap Speed is not super useful. And then I don't think I need to change anything. Undertow, I don't hate the idea of. We can test if it works on this boss, because I feel like he's just a named enemy as well, but maybe not. I don't need Crashing Surge for any reason. Oh, Crush Armor. Crush Armor is a play here. I don't know exactly what the stats are like on... Living Spirits is what they're called. But Submerge is good. Let's drop down to the depths as well. Okay, 3 or fewer cards. That's very doable because we have Tides. Never enter a hex occupied by an obstacle or enemy. 3 loot tokens in the same turn. Become exhausted. Perform 2 losses in the same turn. Target an ally each rest cycle. Yikes. This Ravager battle goal just never works. You can do 2 losses in the same turn, and it just does not work. So... riddle me that. This seems like an okay level for eating shadows as I go, with the bottom of Strength of the Abyss. And it's also good for Anger of the Dead Sand in the Hourglass, which would mean I would want a lot of shadows out. Good morning, Anomaly. Okay. Have I, like, never played this in 3-player before? Why, like, this Living Bones looks so extra to me. It's like, since when is he a thing? Okay, so he just dies to being pushed into 2 traps. Unfortunately, this Crush Armor card does not instantly kill a living spirit. I was hoping that it would, and it has to be a normal, so maybe this is kind of lame. Sand in the Hourglass kills living spirits, these elite living spirits, after just 1 turn. So... Blinkblade goes fast. I get my free move 3. I push this guy with Kinetic Transfer, and I move back. Kills the elite living bones, which seems decently important. Here, I can remove my poison and shield 2. I don't get Overwhelming Wave up, but maybe that's fine for a turn, just delaying it by 1 turn. Because I get the shield 2, and, like, everybody else is hiding behind. And then I could... Let's Eclipse plus Black Barrage. Yeah, this wasn't what I was planning to do, but let's Eclipse plus Black Barrage and just try to get shadows under the living spirits, and then I can slow Sanding the Hourglass next turn. And that'll be really good. This is a really bad card. Late, high damage, big range with move. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Wow. All 3 of them get to hit Coral. That is just such a disaster. At least, though, I get to remove the poison and have shield 2. And it's fast bones, so they're not super impactful. And this guy's dead. And then, yeah, I just get all the way back here. And I'll take a couple hits from bones. Love a -1 there. I absolutely love a -1 there. Okay. And then no ice at least, so I'm not stunned. Crit? Huh? Huh? Wait, where's my... Oh, man. Both of my disadvantage armors went into the stupid living bones. And then I get crit on the first attack when I had shield 2. I mean, come on. Come on, game. You can't be more fair to me than that. Jeez, I took so much damage. I mean, I'm glad I shielded. That is just terrifying. Man, and because the order they went in, one of these guys doesn't reach, and I can't Anger the Dead all of them. I will go ahead and still Anger of the Dead, though, because I can, if this guy moves forward, he'll get wounded. So, Anger the Dead plus Forceful Spirits is pretty good here. I have the shield 1, and I'm going fast, so I can grant a shield into Coral. I also have the heal 1 for Coral. So, do I just go fast and double attack these guys with Pierce and activate Overwhelming Wave? I don't think I have any other defensive things I can do this turn. No, I don't. I would love it if I did, but I don't have any heals. I don't have any more shielding. But I can still get shield 2 for the turn, and I'll be at 4 health. And that's not horrible. Then Blinkblade, I guess I'm Sand in the Hourglassing. I do it late because I was never killing them. And this way I could get this guy as long as they move. But if they're standing still, that's also good for me. They are moving. And they heal. They heal, so I don't get the Sand in the Hour. Oh my gosh. This is like the 4th time tonight where it's been literally the exact worst possible card. And it's huge damage out of everyone. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, that's so awful. It's attack 5. Oh, man. Okay. Protective Scepter to give Coral more shield because he needs it. I have to teleport over here because Anger of the Dead bottom gives me nothing. It gives me nothing because they just heal the wound right off and I don't get to Sand in the Hourglass them. If I had gone at Twin Strike speed, then I would at least kill the normal. But the elites have move 3, so even the back one is going to move enough to hit Coral. Because yeah, it would be like here, 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 or something. Depending on if this guy wanted to go this way or that way. The normal may or may not reach. But the only thing I really see that I can do here is teleport over this way. I won't get hit by the living bones on Deathwalker. I eat multiple shadows with Anger of the Dead and I kill one of the elites. And that just sucks so much. Alright, 1 becomes attack 3, pierce 1. 2 becomes attack 4, pierce 2. Do I have to eat all 3 shadows? Like, really? That's so depressing. Okay, well, I mean, Deathwalker's dead. There's like, the turn literally cannot go worse than that. Literally cannot go worse than that. My plan is to wound everything and then go late and Sand in the Hourglass so that this guy can walk through and be wounded as well. They heal themselves. I eat all of my shadows to do the top of Anger the Dead instead. And I miss. I missed the attack 5, pierce 3. And, I mean, Deathwalker just straight up dies to +1s from these living spirits. As I'm gonna have to lose... I was teleporting over here. I was planning to kill one and lose 1 card to damage. Because, like, keep in mind, I'm not safe up here either. Maybe it would make more sense to play the Mighty Claw's loss. But I don't know. I mean, it's over. So disastrously bad. I just cannot believe. Yeah, just keep pulling pluses on me. Why not? Why not? Alright. Coral survives. Yep, there's Deathwalker taking 12 damage from a single hit. Man. All right. Well, that's what I get for saying that this level will be doable. All right, I need a really good turn here. I don't have Cascading Reaction, damn it. Or Twin Strike. I wanted to play Twin Strike, Cascading Reaction, and kill both of the elites with the loss. I could Reckless Augmentation. I can run Blink Blade all the way down to here and Reckless Augmentation Spyglass and kill this guy. And then Blink Blade tanks the living spirits if they're attacking. But Coral's really slow and just has shield 1. I mean, it's super likely that the living bones just go faster than me and kill me. I can play 3 cards this turn, so Crush Armor reduces both of their shields. Skitter, I have the Dark to do bonus damage. Then maybe Rising Flood makes both of them suffer 1. I mean, I can get attack for 1, attack for 2. Rising Flood plus running away rather than Crush Armor. And activate Cleansing Swell because I'm going to need the heal. Well, I don't have a Drifter, so... In your Jagged Shoals, the net guys started by summoning a pig and then drew the range damage pig 3 times in a row for a range 7, damage 7, attack 7. I also played Jagged Shoals tonight and had them draw the attack X, range X 3 turns in a row. But it was the very end and there was only one of them alive, so it worked out fine for me. All right, I mean, I want to see the 12. The 12 or the 81. Actually, I guess either of the 45s is fine too. Actually, everything except 20 is actually fine. I'm shocked that after I said everything but 20 is fine, it didn't give me the 20. It's definitely what I expected. Man, I'm not going to heavy sword this. We're just going to Spyglass it and we're not going to... Okay, good. Dodge to the miss. The problem is Blink Blade still dies to a 0 here, which is pretty rough. I mean, this is the guy that I missed with that huge attack earlier. I'm gonna draw -1 here, so okay. No, wasted my heavy sword. Man, would I have killed this guy? 5/6 with a +2. Okay, you know what? The game's gonna do me like this. I'm gonna do the game like this because I would really like to not lose. Wow, this is really dumb. I don't even need the heavy sword because I draw a +2. Okay, that feels crummy to do. That feels crummy to do. But now Blink Blade's more likely to survive. Rising Flood on these guys. It would have been really nice if they had gone at 12. Do I attack one or do I back away? The problem is that I really need the Cleansing Swell heal. So maybe I wish I had played different cards, because now like next turn is really, really, really awkward. Yeah, I should have thought that through a little more and played some slightly different cards, because the 2-target immobilize is really good here, but I didn't kill either of them, and now I'm going at 42 this upcoming turn. It's the same thing where I'm only dead to their 20, and I guess their 20 is a low damage card, isn't it? It's attack 2 and only one of them would reach me? Okay, only one of them would reach me, so I'm actually not dead to their 20. I'm actually not in that bad of a spot for this upcoming turn. I could Stamina Potion here. Oh. I could Stamina Potion Undertow. I like that. I like that. That's by far the safest thing for me to do here. And then that gives me a good turn next turn. A very good turn next turn. I still need Blink Blade to dodge. Okay, Blink Blade will just get crit and lose a card. I mean, that's basically what I was saying, right? I was saying that I want Blink Blade to get crit here. I think is like word for word what I said. I'm really glad I wasted all of my Deathwalker shadows from Eclipse on missing. I'm really glad I did that. Whew, man. Whew. Whew. Okay. I'm calm. I've calmed down. So, Undertow is good here because it gives me really good initiative into the Living Bones. The possibilities are that standing still would be amazing. If they are standing still, then I would love to get to this Living Spirit and hit it with Crush Armor. 1, 2, 3. I have my move. I have my plus move boots. And I have Dark for Submerge. Okay. I have Dark for Submerge. So if it is stand still at a Living Bones, then I get to move all the way over to the Living Spirit, crush his armor with Crush Armor, and then he dies to a 0 out of Deathwalker on Shadow Step. And Blink Blade, it doesn't matter. Now, if it's the 12 or the 81, it's exactly the same. If it is the 45, I don't know what I do. If it's the 20, they only have move 1, and so I think I do the same thing. Because I have the shield on Coral and I could survive, and if I lose a card on Coral, that just catches him up to everybody else, right? Like, what's the difference? Or maybe if it's the 20, then I play an extra move. That's what it is. If it's the 20, I play an extra move on Coral to get even further away so that with their move 1, they don't reach. So I have a plan for 12, 81, and 20. I just don't have a plan for basic attack or focus stabs. So just don't show me either of those cards. Ooh, spicy. Okay. If it's either of those cards, 45 or 74, with either of them, it doesn't matter because they're both slower than Blink Blade's experimental adjustment, and Blink Blade can just move 2 and immobilize them. And it's perfect. Okay, there's the focus stabs. Okay. I like it. So I submerge with Dark and Boots, and I get to here. And now, my 2 options. 1, I can make this guy suffer 2. Yeah, I'm going to do that because he's going to attack me if Deathwalker misses the kill. Because, like, 1, I could just attack him for 2. I would need a +1 to do anything. And, like, even if I do kill him, then that just means that Deathwalker's turn does nothing. So I make him suffer 2. I shield 1, heal 1. And now I have shield 2 for if he attacks me for 2. Which probably doesn't matter because he'll probably just crit me again. Easy. And now, honestly, I mean, no, I'm not going to say it. I could say I don't need to worry about focus stabs because I have shield 2 and they're attacking for 2. But we're going to immobilize them here. Now is when it's really, really... Now it's like a 50-50. No, it's a 2 in 5 that they're standing still. But this is where everyone has to rest because I've lost cards to damage. Oh, everyone except Coral. Oh, man. Okay, I have to rest Deathwalker. She's so low on stamina. Blinkblade does have a time token. Blinkblade does have a time token, so I could... What could I do? What could I do? Man, I'm never going to have any shadows for Deathwalker. I mean, she's like literally not going to do anything the rest of this level. I guess I can do a couple Fluid Knight plus Strength of the Abysses. Call to the Abyss. So I can drop Strength of the Abyss because it's never doing anything. I do have Dark Fog to move my shadows 5 at least. But I have a lot of stamina still on Blinkblade and Coral. They each only lost 1 card to damage. So if it stands still... Is there any difference between me going at 51 and 87? Because if it stands still at 12, I don't care. If it stands still at 81, I'd rather go at 87. And then if it's either of these 2 cards, there's no difference between 51 and 87. So actually, 87 is always the best initiative to go here of these 3 that I can go. And then that just means that if they get the 20 or the 45, I need Blinkblade to be able to get away. So we'll short rest. Gosh, can I lose Sand in the Hourglass? It's such a good card for the Living Spirits. But I mean, I don't even have Shadows to play Anger of the Dead with. So maybe what do I care? Alright, I could Twin Strike Kinetic Transfer, but that doesn't outspeed 20. I have to outspeed 20. I have Reckless Augmentation, but I do not like that. It would take me down to 1 health, which is just a really bad place to be. I might as well go at 12. So I could go at 12, I could move in, and I could Twin Strike hit. I could hit the same target twice with Twin Strike. Be very likely to kill it. Well, no, because I was thinking... I could come up here and hit this guy twice with Twin Strike, and then this guy goes into Coral, and Coral survives everything except for +2 or crit out of Drain Life. Okay. So I could have long rested Blinkblade, but it's fine. I think I move here and I attack this guy because a +1 would kill. I should have heavy sworded him. Okay. Let's activate Skitter to make Cresting Force do 1 more damage. No, it would have been better to just do the attack. Because if I if I missed the attack... Okay, it still worked out. If I missed the attack, then I could have attacked with Skitter and picked up the attack. Strength of the Abyss is useless. There's a will, there's a way? Maybe? I don't have the ability to heal Deathwalker. It looks like Deathwalker is moving too for the rest of this scenario. Okay, make a shadow by the door and move to it. And then I'm gonna need Blinkblade to open the door soon. But I guess I can drive recharge real quick and I can rest. And I actually pick up most all of the loot. I do have a stamina potion still on Deathwalker. That's going to be helpful. We got a corpse cap. If we can win this level, that's going to be good. Submerge is really good into the living spirits, which now I struggle to kill. Rising Flood into Submerge in the same turn is really, really good. Crush Armor is still good. Pool of Power could go. Cleansing Swell. I think I'm not going to need the big heal anymore. So we can drop Cleansing Swell. And now... man, I want to move over here big. I guess I can just move 3. If I just move 3, 1, 2, 3, is move 5 plus move 2 enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2? I actually think it is. Okay. So I can just move 3 on Blinkblade this turn. And I guess I'm Overwhelming Wave, Rising Flooding. So that I can Submerge next turn. And then here, I can move the Shadow for 2. My one singular Shadow. Blinkblade just moves in for 3. Coral is just placing water so that I can Submerge and move next turn. Dark Fog, I guess with Fluid Knight. I don't necessarily want to Fluid Knight, but I might just Stamina Potion back Dark Fog and use it again. Blinkblade goes fast and goes in as far as possible. I would love to be able to shield Blinkblade, but yeah, that's not going to happen. Because I would like to be able to move my Shadow. I just hope it's not a big... big move card out of Living Spirits, big move and attack card. Alright, I think I activate Skitter to increase my moves by 1, and then I Submerge, and I don't have another move 3. Pools of Power. Alright, Blurry Jab, let's go. Hopefully I counted the hexes and remember the scenario correctly. There's a skeleton that I didn't know was going to be here. But this still works out. This is also not a bad time to miss with Blinkblade. 1, 2... Okay. I only get hit once. This definitely could be worse. This could be a lot worse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I play Fluid Knight here? I did. I don't hate Fluid Knight into this elite. Unless it misses. That I would really hate. But a +1 kills? Okay. -1. Definitely not amazing. If I Stamina Potion now, I could get out a Shadow with Call to the Abyss. Is that really helping me? don't know. How much am I moving here? Oh, I want to activate Skitter first, right? Activate Skitter first, and now I get to go all the way over here. And then a worthless attack, but it got out my -1. Okay, so now Coral tanks for Deathwalker. Blinkblade, I still have a fast token. Oh, I have a fast token, and I have the health to go invisible. So I just do that. I just go in and I kinetic transfer, and I kill the elite. Okay. That made Deathwalker's turn very useful. And now Deathwalker is safe to long rest, and Coral is safe to do anything. Rancid Brine, Sharp Chitin, Mighty Claws. Those are all tops. I could poison him with the bottom of Rancid Brine. Do I need Sharp Chitin? Would I rather... I don't really want to bane him with Undertow. I want to save Crush Armor for the living spirits. Especially because after an invisibility from Blinkblade, Crush Armor kills them. Do I just play 2 cards? Maybe I just play 2 cards. Focus Stabs. I wish I had played Sharp Chitin. Am I getting hit by these guys? Well, the elite is dead. Okay, and then I'm not getting hit by the normals. Okay. That Fluid Knight worked out really well. Oh. Focus Stabs. If I go 1, 2, 3, 4, he sees 1, 2 versus 1, 2, 3. I could go... Yeah, I'm going to do this and move and just try to kill both of these guys right here with the dark. Come on, Coral. Do it. 0 and a -1. Let's go. Okay, that's really good. That's so good. Hit me. See if I care. Actually, I don't have any shields, so I actually do care. I take it back. Don't hit me. Poor Deathwalker was just trying to help. Okay, I can move 2 and I can attack with Black Barrage. Play Fluid Knight as my move 2 because I'm never... Okay, I probably just shield and heal. And then I need to heal Blinkblade. Good. He's hitting me for 2, and I get 2 shield. Totally content with that. And then I can make him suffer 1, or I can... Yeah, I can make him suffer 1, or I can attack him for 1. Alright, well, no effect, but I mean, he's probably just going to heal anyway, so... He doesn't really hurt me, so I don't really care. I feel like the rooms before the boss is harder than the boss room. I always feel like this middle room is easy. But the first room is really tough in this one. First room is just devious. The boss isn't too difficult as long as it doesn't get its summon card. If it gets its summon card super early, you can be in a lot of trouble because he just starts so far away from you that it's really difficult to open the door and move in with enough. Okay, I could have gone fast. Oh no, I have Pierce, so this is fine. I almost don't want to do Reckless Augmentation because I lose my Regenerate. Let's just get it back. I'll just get it back. Alright, this guy is proving to be very tanky. Rancid Brine is pretty good. Crush Armor, I don't need if the boss doesn't summon. Submerge, I don't need if the boss doesn't summon. So it's probably one of those. Let's drop Submerge. Okay. Move my shadow over. Long rest. I'm really not likely to kill this guy with anything. And I do not want him to hurt Blink Blade. Man. Okay, I make sure I go faster than him. Immobilize doesn't do anything. I guess I could poison him and attack him for 2. I'm not going to have Dark for the Pierce on Mighty Claws. That would be good if I did. I could do the top of Overwhelming Wave, but that's super slow. Unless I'm just hoping for a +1. I think no matter what, I'm hoping for a +1, so I'd rather lose Rancid Brine than Overwhelming Wave. Could short rest, or he could just not deal enough damage to kill Blink Blade. It's really only the 81 that's an issue. With that in mind, is there any way for me to deal more damage? This. Rancid Brine plus Overwhelming Wave, poison him with the bottom, and attack him hard. If he summons the spirits, it's rough. But if he only summons them once, maybe it's probably still doable if he only summons them once. Because I have Blink Blade's Experimental Adjustment plus Kinetic Transfer. And I have Rising Flood, which that's like 3 suffer damage immediately. So it would just kill all of the living spirits. So as long as they don't get a ton of turns off, I think it can be okay. I really want to pick Blink Blade's card here. I mean, it feels so risky. Okay, 74 is fine. Yeah, because I have health. Okay. So 74 is not that bad. And I get a chance to kill him. So, poison him, attack him for 3. I was going to kill him with anything no matter what. I feel like that's the first crit I've drawn. Could have used some more a little bit sooner. It's okay, I'm not salty. I want the regenerate from Drive Recharge. I want everything. Okay, I need to keep Kinetic Transfer and Experimental Adjustment. Those are really good if he summons. I could drop Reckless, but that's my best damage output card into the boss. And the boss can be wounded, so I want Blurry Jab. So did I just describe every single card as one that I want? Is Twin Strike? I guess Twin Strike's the card that goes. Can long rest. I think this turn I'm just going to go over here and loot, because I would like to get some loot. And I can get to here with move with jump. And Coral's going to be taking just a split second. I don't need the move with jump anywhere else for Blink Blade, so I can go ahead and just do this. Curious Gear, Corpse Cap, Flame Fruit. Acceptable. Metal for Coral. Let's go ahead and boots this. I don't think there's a reason not to. And keep Call to the Abyss, keep my teleport. I guess it's... Is it Shadow Step I drop? And now I'll just go ahead and teleport over here, and then I can make another Shadow the following turn. I want to drive recharge. Yeah, it's going to take me a minute to get to the door. I don't have Submerge anymore, so I can't Rising Flood. Maybe I shouldn't have Drive Recharged, healed. I don't know. Because now it seems excessive. Alright, let's make a Shadow. And am I opening the door? No, I'm just getting in front of it. Oh, I never played Overwhelming Wave. Actually, I think that means my best bet here, actually, is just go ahead and short rest. I was going to play Sharp Kite and top, but I guess not. I'm just going to short rest to get Overwhelming Wave up right now. Because that's what I want the most. Like, I'm going in on the following turn, because I don't have a ton of stamina with my other characters. And so losing a couple turns of stamina for Coral is okay. Is moving a Shadow 5 going to be enough to reach anything? It might not. We'll go at 46. And then now I can short rest Blink Blade. Okay. Reckless I think is okay to lose. I would have liked to keep it, but it's not the end of the world. And now I can play 3 cards, and I want Coral to open, I think. Please show me not summon out of the boss. He's only 21 health, and he's not summoning. That's really good. Okay, so these guys are moving. That's good. So if I move 4, I don't get to him, but I do get Shield 1 and Retaliate 1. And all of the Living Bones hit me, and they all have... They would all have disadvantage. I think that's worth it. Also, the initiative works out perfectly. And then I don't get to do this Undertow, but that's fine. Oh. Okay, Blink Blade goes, and I can hit this guy. Or Blink Blade could hit the boss. If I hit the boss, I do get to ignore his Retaliate. Blink Blade would get hit by 1 Living Bones. But I would get to go ahead and poison the boss, which I like. I don't have Jump Shoes? Oh, so can I not actually reach the boss? I could, but I would have to... Yeah, I could just go here. What's my health? 10. So if I go here, I'm taking 2 attack 2s. And the benefit is that the boss gets poisoned. Is that worth 2 attack 2s? Would I rather just move here and be in position for the following turn? The thing is, then I'm set up for a cascading reaction that could be good. I think I'm going to hit the boss. This might be dumb. Alright. Living Bones go. Oh, this guy's not even going to hit Coral now, so that's one less Retaliate. Oh, 2 of them don't hit Coral, and Blink Blade got crit. And that guy did have enough move. Okay, yeah, I was dumb. That was really dumb. That was really dumb. Blink Blade got hit 3 times. Yeah, kinetic transfer plus gear is a thing. I couldn't get it this turn, but it could help, because this guy is grounded. Now, I can Fluid Knight. I could also not Fluid Knight, and then I can short rest, and then I can teleport in there. Yeah, I'm actually not going to Fluid Knight, even though I could. Because now I short rest. Can't lose Forceful Spirits. Okay, Call to the Abyss is also really bad to lose. Everything was bad. But at least now I can teleport in there, and I can still get my Fluid Knight off. And I have this shadow that I can move with Dark Fog. Fluid Knight plus Heavy Sword could kill with like a +1. Is there any... There's a possibility that I would want to hit the Hateful Corpse instead, but... Let's see. Blink Blade's health now is an issue, and I don't have jump boots. Oh, crap. Do I just go invisible? I would have to heal up and go invisible, and that's so lame. And then I'm long resting, and then I'm giving the boss an opportunity to summon. Oh, I screwed up so bad by sending Blink Blade in there. I had, like, completely come back in the level, and now... I took so much damage that I just did not need to take at all. I have Rancid Brine, Overwhelming Wave, but I don't get any benefit out of playing 3 cards. Pool of Power I do get a benefit from, and I'm very healthy here. Pool of Power, Cresting Force, and I hit one of them, and I hit one of them with Deathwalker, and I hope the boss isn't summoning. I could play the Cascading Reaction Loss on Blink Blade. If one of these guys is dead, I could go at 19 and I can Boots Deathwalker to outspeed Blink Blade. And if I Heavy Sword Fluid Knight and kill this guy, then Blink Blade can get here and Cascading Reaction into the boss twice. The problem, though, is that I'm losing this card, and then I probably have to drop Drive Recharge to damage. And if I do this, then I can't just abort plan and invisible instead. Also, I need to make sure I'm doing enough damage to the boss to actually... Man, why did I drop Twin Strike? Why did I drop Twin Strike? Why did I play Blurry Jab for the move? I mean, that last turn was just so stupid. That last turn was so stupid, because I needed the wound on Blurry Jab. I have Rancid Brine. I was saying I'm going to go in so that I can hit the boss with Kinetic Transfer and poison him. But I can just poison him with any hit on Coral. I was so dumb. I could have, at the very least, placed the Dangerous Gear right here so that a Living Bones wouldn't target Blink Blade, but for some stupid reason, I was thinking that they were going to be hitting Coral. But, like, well, I was thinking he was going to be hitting Coral because the boss was standing right here, but I had to push the boss away to not take Retaliate, which meant that I then got hit. And now the Coral initiative is not good, and attack 3 poison is just actually not super useful here. I think I'm really going to struggle. Oh, I really just want to go back in time and not not move Blink Blade in. Well. Okay. Alright, let's lock in. So, heal out of bones is potentially bad. It's retaliate out of the Hateful Corpse, so I can no longer hit him. He got bonus shield anyway, but he's not summoning, so... I can Cascading Reaction. I do have Heavy Sword Spyglass, so I could send them all into one guy to try to kill him. Oh, I forgot to Boots. I am going to Boots, because I said I was going to Boots. And then I just forgot to do it. Boots? And so that makes Deathwalker next. Which gives me... Well, it lets me do this attack, which potentially gives me options if I can pull a +1, but I can't. But now I know what I need to target with Blink Blade. Right? So... If Blink Blade attacks here, and then moves, and attacks here, and then moves, with move 1, nothing ever targets Blink Blade. And so I can shield 1 here. So Blink Blade, please kill. Good kill, good kill, good kill, good kill. And then move here, and hit this guy just as hard as can. Crit. No. +1 is good, though. And now... Could move here and loot, and I could place the trap, the dangerous gear right here, so that this Living Bones doesn't hit Blink Blade. The problem is I need a long rest Blink Blade. Dangerous gear here so that the boss never targets Blink Blade. Really wish I had some retaliate or something. Okay. It is kill all enemies. Get off an attack here that poisons. Not bad. Not good enough, but not bad. I can back up and ranged attack with Dark. And Crush Armor kills. Still no summon. And Power Slash is really good to see. Okay. So I back up. And I attack this guy with the Dark. We could really use some crits here, guys. Like, anybody who wants to crit here, I'm all for it. No pressure or anything, but, like, let's do that. I'm thinking... Yeah. This is risky, but I reduce the shield on anybody I attack. I attack here. I get the poison. I step here. I attack here. And I kill with a -1. Yes! Yes, Squirrel. Yes. Yes. Okay. Good. I survive everything except crit. Oh no, I would have survived a crit. And I definitely survive a -2. Oh, and I can reinforce shield the Bane. That gives me even more options for next turn, which I was thinking was going to be limited. Okay, I drop Experimental Adjustment now, because it's just not enough damage. Okay, we're alive, we're alive, we're alive. I get to keep Overwhelming Wave up. They're both poisoned, so I can drop Rancid Brine. So let's short rest. I don't have the time to long rest. But we keep Overwhelming Wave. Skitter can go. They all have shield. What is the play? What is the play? What is the play? I get to play 3 cards. I can go fast if I want. Okay, let's test if I can Bane this guy. Like, he's a named enemy, which is not necessarily a boss. Like, they are slightly different. And, because, like, there are some named enemies that you can bane with kelp. So, we're just going to test that real quick. I guess I want to pick cards that are always going to be good. Okay, well, if I want to bane him, I have to poison him, or I have to put water under him. So, Rancid Brine does that. Rising Flood can immobilize this guy if he's doing something weird. Blinkblade can either push through the trap or wound. Now, I would much rather... I would rather wound him first, right? I would rather wound him and then long rest and then push him through the trap. Unless he's summoning. If he's summoning, I would rather do as much damage to him as possible right now. Deathwalker, if I short rest, I don't have a shadow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can move this shadow for 5 and kill this Living Bones. So if I short rest and I still have Fluid Night and Dark Fog, I can do that to kill the Living Bones, which frees up Coral. And then that would be 3 cards, so then I would long rest. And I would have 3 turns to deal 20 damage? I think I short rest here, because that's putting me on the exact same... It's putting me on the exact same exhaust time as Blinkblade. I don't want to lose Dark Fog. If this is Fluid Night, it's really bad. Okay. Okay. Okay, so Deathwalker kills this guy with everything except for Miss. Which, you know, I mean, if Miss is my next card, then I was never doing anything anyway. And then I'll be able to have one more turn where I Black Barrage the boss. I'll be able to Blurry Jab plus Kinetic Transfer bottom, plus Kinetic Transfer top, plus Trap the boss. And then I just have, I mean, I'll have like a Pools of Power with Crush Armor. I mean, yeah. That means that I would rather Crush Armor bottom than Rising Flood top. Let's just find out. Can't really play around the summon anymore. Good news is he just shuffled. Yeah, I also am doing... I mean, the best thing for me to do to play around the summon is to do a ton of damage to him, right? And I am doing a ton of damage to him. Okay. I can't undertow him, so we go back, and I don't play Rancid Brine here. I didn't think I was going to be able to bane him. So I could shield and heal. Do I care about going fast? Not really. Maybe I just want to get a couple of tides up so that Cresting Forest hits harder. Oh, I want to Crush Armor so that Blinkblade hits harder, right? Crush Armor bottom. And then I can just default attack him with my top. And Pools of Power bottom. And then I Rancid Brine top, and then Cresting Force is just an attack for 2. Okay, so I don't need to worry about getting tides out. Pools of Power is the only tide that I would ever care about. But if I'm playing Crush Armor bottom, I just want to do attacks with my top. So let's do that. Let's Crush Armor bottom, default attack top, default attack top. And the only thing that goes wrong here is if Deathwalker misses the Living Bones. So he gets reduced shield for being next to me. Oh, his AoE swipe hits Blinkblade. That would have been a reason to Kinetic Transfer him here. Oh, but I played Kinetic Transfer. But it doesn't matter because he has enough movement. So if I Kinetic Transfer like this, and I attack him with Blurry Jab. I did such bad damage. What did I pull? I pulled Miss -1. That was not the play. He has move 4. If I push him here, he would go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he would reach Blinkblade. I could move with Kinetic Transfer, push him away, and then run away with Blurry Jab. He's attacking for 6 into Coral, though. That's really bad. This trap actually did not help me. I could go in, make him suffer 1, and get the blurry jab off. Oh, wait, if I go here... Oh, it's just a 3 arc hit. Okay, I go here and he doesn't hit Blink Blade. Okay, good. Blink Blade, we could really use a crit right here. We could really use one. Nope. I was being greedy. Deathwalker, we could really use not a miss. We could really use a -2. Show me -2 or better. Okay. Coral survives. And now I long rest both of these characters. Blinkblade needs a time token. Yeah, Blinkblade needs a time token, but next turn I get to push him into a trap. So I get strengthened attack 3, 4 because of poison, plus 3 damage suffer from trap. We're going to get minimum of 2 turns. So I think I keep 1 card in hand on Coral so that he doesn't have anything that he can hit Blinkblade, right? No, he doesn't have anything where he can hit Blinkblade. I keep 1 card in hand so that I can short rest if need be. Or so that I can lose a card to damage if need be. Bane is fine, because I can lose a card to Bane damage this upcoming turn. And so the question is, do I attack him for 2, or do I make him suffer 1? I think I attack him for 2. Okay, same difference. Okay, and now we lose this card to damage, which is fine. I'm baned, but I have to kill him this turn anyway. But it feels super possible. Right? I short rest, I keep Overwhelming Wave up. Oh, I can even heal off the Bane. And I can Pools of Power and Crush Armor. This is so good. This is so good. Heal off the Bane. Actually, no, I don't heal off the Bane. That's dumb. Why would I heal off the Bane? I Crush Armor, because I need him dead. Like, if he doesn't die, it doesn't matter that I'm baned, right? I play this loss, because he has reduced shield. I miss the loss, because, like, why would I not miss the loss card, right? I attack him for 2. I deal an entire damage. So I take this Bane damage so that I can deal 1 damage to the boss. Do I not have 2 cards in discard? Can I drop Crush Armor early? We've got this. We've got this. We've got this. We've got this. I feel it. I feel it. Deathwalker may die. No. I just need a 0. Yes! Get... Oh. I cannot believe that I came back and beat this level without anybody freaking dying on everyone's last turn. That felt good. Whew. I was so convinced that I was completely dead when Deathwalker teleported into the face of 3 guys, ate all of her shadows, drew the miss, and then had to lose 2 cards to damage. Yeah, Spyglass for Deathwalker. Maybe. I picked up 1 gold pile so I can buy 1 metal. Oh my gosh. Stressful. Whew. That was a good comeback, though. You would have quit every room. I should have. I should have quit in the first room a long time ago. Definitely not playing Top of the Spire. That level is terrifying. Can I buy anything from the trader? I can this time.
You're settling in for the night when a stern...
All right, we have Trap available. We actually have a 4th class we can play now. Get Deepening Despair. I need that. Get this move Shadow on Long Rest. Buy the metal and pick up a Spyglass. Get the level 2 on Coral. First time I've gotten to level 2. Oh, and this is a tough one. This is a tough one. Okay, so Smashing Torrent gives us a stun, which is really good. And then the bottom Tide, immediately after your move abilities, all adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. A good Tide, a very good attack. It seems hard to not take Smashing Torrent. Now, I know this Blood in the Water loss is actually pretty good, because it gives you movement with your top, which is something that's really nice to have. The attack and pull is nice, and you have so many cards that playing a loss early is not that big of a deal. And like, attack 6 wound poison is really good. I don't know. I do not know which one to grab, because they both seem so good. Initiative wise, it doesn't really matter. They're the same. Like, there's no difference between 79 and 53 on Coral, because you have so many cards that are so late already that, like, and you get to play 3 cards in a turn, that initiatives only matter for you when you're getting really fast ones. I'm going to take Blood in the Water. Maybe that's wrong, but I can't get the Aquatic Predator yet. I really like this Curl Up. Shield 1 when long resting. It's just good. Do I want to remove -1s? Do I want to grab Rolling Shields? Rolling Pierce. Yeah, I guess Aquatic Predator doesn't help too much until I have at least a slightly better deck. These Torrent cards are really good. Adding 2+2s if you did a Tide. I'm gonna start with a sweep. Try to thin out a couple -1s. Now I can actually get some buildings. Let's get this logging camp. What are the retirements? Collect wood. Build buildings. And have 120 gold. Okay. How close am I to leveling someone up? Not close. Not that close. Not that close. Okay. Good. I'm not risking leveling anybody up by playing a level. You don't see the point of Blood in the Water without the 3 perk mark? I think the bottom is not that good without the 3 perk mark. But the top is really good. Kind of the problem that I've had a little bit so far with Coral is that while I can set up tides, I'm not setting up tides into anything that is super impactful. Like, Coral had some really good turns in that last scenario, but like one of the best turns I had was a Mighty Claws that was a 2-target attack 2 with Pierce 2 that just pulled well enough to kill 2 living spirits. Like, this card, this action in and of itself isn't super useful, and I had the stamina on Coral that playing a burn on something could have made a difference. And so just having access to what is at least a relatively powerful loss in Blood in the Water, like if I want the 2 damage in the wound, I can play it with Rising Flood. And so I would immobilize something, make it suffer damage, and then pull it into myself and attack it for 6 with wound. And just the fact that I could pull something away from an ally, the fact that it's move on the top to get into the right position, I just feel like there are times where I might be in trouble and Blood in the Water can be the card that I use to save myself. I agree, the bottom is like insanely good with Aquatic Predator, and before you have it, the bottom is just kind of very meh. Especially if you have Rising Flood, because that's the main thing you would want this for. But I don't know. I just feel like the top adds something that could be useful. And maybe what I'm saying just doesn't make any sense because Smashing Torrent also kind of fulfills that, where it's a top that can be very useful. Because it's really easy to have light, and stunning something non-loss is just as good as pulling it away from an ally and attacking it for 6. But I don't know. I was impressed with how much I liked this card the last time I took it, so I grabbed it again. Crush Armor can go. Is it possible for me to pick up Winged Shoes? I don't think so, right? No. It's okay. We can play Avalanche, and I have the Allies Teleport to Shadows card.
People in
Ugh,
Frosthaven tend to
discard
be
a card.
solitary type,
I think it's
struggling to
discard a
get by
card
in a
either
world
way.
of ice.
If you donate food, you lose herbs.
The treacherous road ahead.
Okay. Snow Imps, Frost Demons. This is a good level for Deathwalker. Rest in Shade, I definitely want Deepening Despair. And then I mostly just want to not really lose Shadows. There's an argument. Yeah, I'm going to bring both Sunless Apparition and Forceful Spirits because I might need the teleport myself, and I can lose one of them to or I can lose one of them to a short rest without it being the end of the world. We'll take Straggler. Do I have... I shouldn't need to change any cards here. Yeah, Blink Blade is cool. One of each monster type. There are only 2, so that works. Wallflower, it's a kind of thin scenario, making Wallflower okay. This seems like a bad one for Coral. Seems like a really bad one for Coral. There's not actually anything that Coral really beats. Because Coral doesn't want to eat retaliates from frost demons. Coral doesn't want to eat suffering hazardous terrain damage from the scenario effects. I don't know why it gives you this curl up pop up at the beginning of a, like, if you skip activating it, do you not get your perk? Okay, these guys are not that healthy. That's good. 6 health on the snowdrifts is annoying. But Blinkblade and Deathwalker are both really good here. I shouldn't need Rest in Shade, except we start Brittle, don't we? I can Sand in the Hourglass. No Rest in Shade and no Anger of the Dead. No Power Leak and no Cascading Reaction. And no Skitter. What is Skitter gonna do here? No Pools of Power. Okay, so I want to start Blinkblade with a slow, with a fast slow, and Sand in the Hourglass and remove everyone's brittles. And this comes out before Snow Imp multi-target, and I think before all Frost Demon attacks, doesn't it? Not Hasty Assault, but if there's just one attack, that's not overly threatening. You can Sharp Chitin with Overwhelming Wave. And then I could just Fluid Knight Dark Fog this guy. Or Fluid Knight Call to the Abyss him. Maybe let's get a bunch of shadows out first, because then that opens up Deepening Despair. Nice. No attacks and slower than my heal. So that's really good. Did I not get my time token? Does it not give you the time token until you start the turn? Okay, it did give me my time token. Remove everyone's brittle. And nothing. I guess I could have played Kinetic Transfer top to get an attack out, but it would have set ice for the Frost Demons. Beautiful. Oh, Anger the Dead would have been good here. I guess I could have Stamina Potioned it. Dang, just moving shadows for 2. I don't reach the Frost Demon. That's really annoying. Because I would love to Deepening Despair him. But that's alright. I guess it makes... It actually makes the most sense for me to just move right here and hit both of these targets for 3 with Forceful Spirits. And I save my longer ranged attacks. Like, I save Deepening Despair to hit this Snow Imp, which I can do as soon as it moves forward. And then these characters are hitting this Retaliate, but it's not that big of a deal, I guess. Blurry Jab does good damage. And then Coral, I think I'm just setting up more tides, and then I can run up. How much damage do I suffer? Okay, I only suffered 2 damage for being adjacent to a Snowdrift, so that's not the end of the world, especially with Cleansing Swell healing me up. So, do I care about anything that's happening right now? Not really. I think I'll just activate Poison. I'm actually really low on tides. I actually don't build up a super large number of tides for Cresting Force. I did discard 2. Alright, Blinkblade hits this guy. I would not mind seeing some good damage. Spyglass dodges the miss. This is like every single scenario I've played. Miss has been near the top of at least somebody's deck. Alright, Forceful Spirits with the multi-target. Let's save the Spyglass. I'm going to Spyglass the Elite Frost Demon, because that's the target I care about damage the most on. Oh, I'm taking a strengthened attack into a brittled Blink Blade here. Yep, that was dumb. Actually, you know what? I'm actually going to go back, and I'm just going to throw a shield from Deathwalker, because if I had just thought about it for a split second, I would have thrown this shield. And like as soon as I saw this attack coming out, I was thinking I wanted the shield, and the shield saves Blinkblade's life, so I don't feel bad about undoing that split second. And this Snow Imp did come forward, so now it's possible for me to kill it. So I'm going to go ahead and Deepening Despair this Snow Imp, and I'm going to... Oh, Skitter actually would have been really good here. I can Cresting Force now. I've got 4. Yeah, this works fine. And Blink Blade, I will just go ahead and Drive Recharge. I can underspeed this. And I'm going to go ahead and Spyglass. I would like to save it for the Frost Demon, but okay. Picking up the kill here feels good. And then just move these all towards the door. I could Stamina Potion to get moving them again, but I don't have Deepening Despair for the Frost Demon anymore, so it doesn't matter. And now... Does it matter if I destroy Snowdrifts? Maybe it doesn't, but I only suffer 2 damage for being next to one. I'm fine with suffering 2 damage. Blink Blade heals, and... Gets out of -1. It's acceptable. Yeah, I take 2, but that's fine. I have a Cleansing Swell heal 4 coming after my turn. And so, yeah, I'm just going to hit the Snow Imp. Just go fast, run at the Snow Imp, hit it as hard as I can. Go for a Dark Fog Fluid Knight and get a hit into the Frost Demon. And I think I'm just going to go slow again here on Blink Blade. I don't get much out of going fast. Yikes. Alright, Coral runs down. Attacks both of these. Good. Kills the Imp. And I could attack this and try to kill it, but I don't get anything. This guy's going to move 1, 2, 3, and then he's going to attack with a lot of range. So I'll just move Coral here so that Coral's the focus. And I will not make any water. And I get my Cleansing Spell heal after this turn, so it works. Don't miss? Good. Very good, not miss. Do I die to crit? I do die to crit. So let's not get crit. Oh, nice. I had my armor for disadvantage. Okay, cool. All right. I can long rest. Long rest everybody. Yeah, I get the bonus shield. Do I still have armor? I don't. So once again, I only died a crit. Good. And I get the huge cleansing swell heal. And now I can just blurry jab this guy. So cascading reaction could go. It's kind of, yeah, kind of bait to have it in my hand. I'm here for the long game. Shadow movement is really good. Shadow creation is really good. Teleports are really good. Is Rest in Shade that good? Maybe it's not. Anger of the Dead can be good. Let's drop Sunless Apparition. Definitely don't need the summon for anything. Cleansing Swell, heal 4. Long Rest, heal 2. And I'm feeling happy. Submerge can go. Okay. And I'm perfectly content just shielding, kiting, and waving. I'm gonna go for a late move over and blurry jab him. And get hit with Forceful Spirits. I guess I could back out with Coral and I could hit him with Strength of the Abyss. I could Fluid Knight and make a shadow with Call to the Abyss. I would like to not use a shadow if I don't have to, though. Oh, he gets off big damage. But maybe I can just kill him. Is it ever worth it to attack 2 here over getting the shield? I don't think so, because I would really like the shield for the next room. Yeah, I'll Spyglass. I'm gonna double Spyglass, and then I probably kill him, and that prevents the attack 4. Okay. I shouldn't have heavy sorted, because with Spyglass, I was super likely to get the kill. And Blurry Jab was my good move card. I can't move forward at all without taking the 2 damage, but that's fine, I guess. I'll just move forward for 3. I'll take 2 damage, and then next turn I open the door with as much movement as possible. And so here I think I go slow and I just activate a couple tides. And I can move shadows to the door. All right. Move 2 shadows in deep. Oops. Move those right up onto the door. Move this one right up onto Blink Blade. And go ahead and heal Blink Blade. I guess I could have healed Coral too. I don't mind a shadow being back here. And since Blinkblade got the heal, that's not super significant damage. Move top, move bottom, just so that I can get back as much as possible. And then go really late and move forward. And move forward. And then I can get 2 turns of moving 2. No, I'm just going to play 1 late, move forward, and then I can play 3 cards next turn, which is probably better. And then I can Dark Fog Fluid Knight. There will be something I can hit. Blink Blade. Okay, so we've got a normal, and 3 elite imps. That is not bad at all. It's the imps first. This one's move 3 and attack range 3, so I think it always hits me. But this guy's not going to reach me with attack 3, so I just back up as much as possible. Wait. I can even place the trap in the doorway. And that's really nice. Okay, so attack 5 can go into the imp. That's what I want gone the most, is an imp. So let's hit here. Did I not get a spyglass? Oh, yeah, I used it already. Oh, dang. But if I move this 5, I can move it into the doorway, and I can Anger of the Dead now. Do I have it? I don't think I do. Oh, I do. Okay. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, so Anger of the Dead in the doorway this next turn. I could potentially get multiple wounds. Oh, I should have played 3 cards, because then I would have been able to get an attack, but that's okay. That's okay. I might get a little something out of this water. It might prevent frost demons from reaching me. Maybe here is better. What is Blinkblade doing? Blinkblade can go fast. Blinkblade can go fast and invisible. Deepening Despair, Anger of the Dead is really, really good here. Then Blinkblade has just nothing to worry about. I'm going to go slow and Sand in the Hourglass. And Coral, I also want to go slow. I'm actually shockingly too fast. Just going to play 2 cards to save 3 for the following. Annoying card out of imps. Actually, this is so bad. Blinkblade gets targeted. 1, 2, 3. No, they don't reach Blinkblade. Okay. Oh, nice. The water here. This guy has move 2 and attack at range 2. And he just goes 1. And because I placed this water, the water actually ended up saving Blinkblade's life. Well, no, because he would have targeted Coral over Blinkblade, but... Oh, and now he's going to move 2 and he's going to hit Coral over the water. Okay, never mind. He's going to wound himself twice with Anger of the Dead. Okay, I can back up 1. And now he doesn't hit anybody. And I get to feel all smug again. And then Blinkblade just heals both. We're so chill. Perfectly content to long rest. I also don't mind short rest and Anger of the Dead again. I'm gonna long rest. I get to move a shadow on long rest. Here I play 3 cards. I can run up and tank. And I should be able to eat the Dark with Mighty Claws, which means they can't get multi-target, so I'm going to long rest. One, 2, 3, 4. Move 1, 2. Okay. I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna use the dark to hit both of these guys. And I get poisons on them. And it uses the dark, so there are no elements. I have a shield. I have disadvantage. I can block a brittle, and I can heater shield one of the brittles. So I heater shield the second brittle. And I'm chilling. Okay, some disadvantage. But I just take that. And I accept the brittle. Because this one I can shield to take 0 damage. And I block this brittle. What? Why didn't it remove my brittle? No, 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 no. Oh, because I didn't take any damage. Okay, then I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back and I'm not going to shield that attack. So... don't shield this because I want to take damage. And do shield the brittle. And now I'm not brittled. And I shield this. And I still took a lot more damage than I would have liked. Okay, so Blink Blade, I could move in 1, 2, 3, 4 with jump. And I could invisible. It's not amazing, but it would be a turn. I want to save some of my move cards. I think Twin Strike can go. Is there a difference between move 6 and move 5 from this doorway? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, there's not. So I don't need Rest in Shade. And I can go ahead and move this shadow to here. And I think I just Anger of the Dead Fluid Knight him. Wound plus a strengthened attack for 6. That's really good. And then if Blink Blade runs in and goes invisible, that's really good. And if I long rest, I get shield 2. If I short rest, I get a heal 5 on the short rest. It would be dumb to long rest. Let's just short rest. Let's accept the nice benefit that I have from Cleansing Swell and just grab a really big heal. And I still get to keep Overwhelming Wave up. So I could go for Blood in the Water here to kill this guy. I wish these snowdrifts weren't so in the way. I don't need to be super fast here. Mighty Claws seems fine. I didn't get any shield. Or I lost my shield card. I don't hate Rising Flood. And I don't hate Undertow. Okay. Oh, this was exactly one of the things that I was thinking with Undertow, is that I underspeed the Immobilize at a Frost Demon. And it gives me shield for these guys. So I like that quite a bit. Let's get in with Blink Blade. Because I want every single point of damage into this Frost Demon up here that I can get. Because I would love to kill them before they get their heal off. So wound this guy with Anger of the Dead. And Fluid Knight him as well. Stop moving the camera backwards. Does that kill? Yeah. He dies. That's really good. And then now Coral. I would like to not suffer Retaliate if I don't have to, so let's make him suffer 1. Ah, dang. Okay. I take the retaliate too. It's not the end of the world. Let's see. I've got attack 3 brittle. Attack 3 coming in. I don't love that. I'm going to go ahead and heal 1. Oh, this is really bad. I just never get a minus card. It's okay. I don't need Cresting Force for anything. This is really not that bad. I don't get... I can't get a Deepening Despair. But Blink Blade can go fast here. I would like to get out of this ice. Maybe that's being a little bit greedy, though. Blurry Jab, Temporal Displacement. And I'm just going to move a shadow. And here I have to go at a rough initiative. But maybe I can attack with Skitter. Okay, the initiative works really well. Yeah, I should have always known this initiative worked really well. So I just attack here. And then I Spyglass here. Okay, and Blink Blade gets the kill. And so now... Is there any safe spot to sit with Coral? It doesn't look like it, which I think means that I just stay back here by a shadow. Let's run back and get this loot. And move 1 towards the door. Okay. Blink Blade can move down here. And we just really take our time. But there's nothing but time. Get Cleansing Swell and multiple Tides in. It's another loot to grab over there. Get to move all shadows for 2. Get to heal and regenerate and long rest. Put this one under Coral. Coral's probably going to move a little bit, but... Another move all shadows for 2 gets the shadow to the door. And then I just need Blink Blade to heal up enough to be ready to run and enter the room. And Coral can just be over here picking up loot. Ugh, I don't have my loot 1 card. Alright, Blink Blade gets a good heal. You know what? I don't even need to get Blink Blade back to everybody else, because Blink Blade can just escape itself. Oh, and I get to move this shadow here. So I'm actually just about ready to go. Because Blink Blade just needs to get to the door. So I will move here and loot and move to the door, and then I just go on the following turn. Which means that Coral needs to go get this loot right now. And I would like a shadow under him. So I move this one back and I move this one over to me. And I can go 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So Coral just needs to get to this hex. Move this shadow back towards Deathwalker. Move this shadow to this hex. And that shadow's already in the right spot. Blink Blade moves here. Loots. Moves here. And will suffer 2. Coral will add +1 to moves. And ignore difficult terrain. And pick up this loot. And now Blink Blade escapes. I got Exterminator. It looks like I've had Accountant so far. And I've had Straggler. So I just move Shadow for 5. Yeah, I just need to play all 3 of these cards so that I have nothing in my hand. And then I can just move 2 next turn. So Blink Blade gets jump on move. And moves here. And attacks one of these, because why not? Actually, there's a very good reason why not, because now that opens this for them to come at me next turn. That was dumb. Coral doesn't care, though, because Coral can just escape. And Deathwalker doesn't have to go over there. Do I have a teleport still? I have Forceful Spirits. Okay. So I move this shadow for 5. I Stamina Potion Forceful Spirits. And now there's no risk. And I get everybody's goals. Because I can play Deepening Despair. I can Short Rest, and I still get Accountant. I just go after 11. And I just can't escape Deathwalker here because then Coral wouldn't be able to escape. But Coral just moves for 2. And gets out. And I don't have to long rest. I can just go ahead and Forceful Spirits. And I'll get the experience point. And escape. Alright. Avalanche can be a scary level, but we got everybody's battle goals, so that's acceptable for me. Oh, and really good herbs. Yeah, Blinkblade got basically all of the loot, but we got, I think there are 5 herbs in Avalanche, so we missed out on 1. But yeah, really good level for Deathwalker. It's one of those ones that, like, having Deathwalker in your party kind of just solves the entire level, which is always nice to have. And oh my gosh, it's 2 in the morning. Okay. I really want to play another one because I'm enjoying playing some Coral. But definitely a good place to stop because we only have difficult levels available. Yeah, Frozen Fjord, Ice Flows. I think it's going to be Ice Flows. Because it looked, yeah, I can't play another level without leveling people up, which would increase difficulty. So the next level I play is going to be the easiest level for a while. Because we go from monster level 3 to monster level 4. But, at least on the bright side, I can get a craftsman upgrade again here. And that's going to start giving me access to some of the better items. I think I can get armor that blocks, that gives shield 3. Which is worth something. I just got a lot of herbs. So I like that. Oh, I don't want to build because I just started construction. And I don't want to lose the morale. My morale is not high. Do I need any soldiers? No. Not a bad place to be. We've come back a little bit. I want to look at potions before I forget. Because, yeah, okay, I got the dangerous gear here, which is not bad as an offhand slot, but I could make a power potion. I could make an explosive vial. I could make a frenzy potion. I kind of like frenzy potion. I could make a muscle potion. I like muscle. Let's go muscle. Let's go muscle. Unlock Meteor and get him on his perk. It shouldn't be much. It shouldn't be much of an issue to get, because as long as I have a retirement and I'm Prosperity 3 in town, then he gets to start at level 2. I guess that's only with 2 perks, though. One from the retirement and one from being level 2. But you have to be Prosperity 3 for Meteor. And you might even have to have a retirement to get there. But I think Blinkblade retires with building construction. Oh. And you can't get that one first. Oh, I'm actually not on pace to retire anybody. Okay, I need to loot heavily with Deathwalker, because this searching for the oak one is going to take a long time. Yikes. Alright, well, I mean, we're going to have these characters for a bit, but I don't hate the position I'm in. This pylon problems can be a hard one. It's a survival, so I like the idea of coral here, because the healing can be really nice on coral. Yeah, this pylon problems can be tough. Snowscorn Peak is extremely difficult, but coral's also going to help there a bit. The biggest problem with this level is that the boss summons, but making water tiles will give me hexes that the boss can't summon. And hexes that the boss can't make hazardous terrain. So coral's going to be good there. Deathwalker's really good there, with like a power potion to Wave of Anguish the boss ASAP. And Blinkblade's okay. Top of the Spire can wait. Upper Spire probably just never gets played because it's just way too RNG heavy. Elevator. But yeah, I think it's going to be Ice Flows next. But that's a problem for tomorrow to figure out. Pretty successful night. No deaths tonight, I think. Unless I died in the very beginning, but I don't... Oh yeah, I did. I lost Drifter and Geminate. I think I beat one level with Drifter and Geminate, and then they died. And then I've won 4 in a row since then. Something like that. I'm ready for bed. Have a good night, everybody.